What's going on, fellas? Welcome back to another juicy MMA stream. This is going to be a fight companion for UFC Noche or Noche UFC, Jean Silva versus Diego Lopez. There's been a lot of talk about this main event. I know the rest of the card isn't perceived to be amazing, but for the main event specifically, there's been a lot of talk about the fight. I obviously have pretty strong opinions on it. I know a lot of you boys in chat and in general in the MMA community have had a pretty big thought on the other side. A lot of people are on Diego Lopez. I'm personally on Jean Silva, but we'll see how it plays out. Obviously, we have a lot of other really good fights on this card as well. Um, you know, so we'll see what happens. As I said before, and I've said it in a bunch of streams already, the card itself is what it is. There's not, it's not filled with amazing fights or anything like that, but there definitely are good fights. There are definitely entertaining fights that I'm personally excited to watch. And I think on the night of the fight, the day of the fight, today, I think we're going to see some fights that we're a little bit surprised about. Some fights that turn out to be better than we would have otherwise thought. But yeah, well, we'll see what happens on this card. Obviously, right now they're just getting started. They're showing the card. We got a bunch of fights in the prelims. Obviously, 6 p.m. Eastern time. We have our main card starting, so that's going to be exciting. And obviously, the main event is the big fight of the card. It's really the fight that everybody's looking forward to, including myself. So we'll see. Okay, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, let me just get myself situated quickly with my timer at the top right of the screen, and from there we'll be good. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. There we go. All right. Now we're all set up. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Lopez first round finish. Let's see. I know a lot of you boys are on Diego Lopez. I'm also a fan of Diego. He's really, really dangerous. I think that probably the best, I don't want to say the best way, but the easiest path to victory for me personally, for Lopez, if I had to say, would be if he finds a takedown and finds a submission. On the ground, I do think he has a decent advantage in terms of the jiu-jitsu, but on the feet, I'm just on the other side of it. But we'll see. I know a lot of you boys are on Lopez. Let's go, MP. Welcome to the stream. Lopez winning. Let's go. I know a lot of you boys are on him, but we'll see what happens. We definitely will see what happens. Lopez, round 1 second finish. That'd be crazy. Imagine he sprints. Is that even like humanly possible? It's not, but that'd be funny. We'll see, fellas. We definitely shall see. I'm excited, and I'm excited to do the watch along for this card. Obviously, I know we have different opinions on the main event, and it's cool. We'll do it live. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. If I'm right, I'll be right, and we'll see what happens. Calvin by more mass. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess respect to Stolflutz. Can never say his name properly, but I guess respect to him for continuing on with the fight. Many people would not continue on with the fight when guys miss weight, especially when they miss weight by that much. But respect to him. The fight's continuing on. We'll see how the performance looks. I'm assuming Kelvin's going to win the fight, especially now considering he's going to have a good amount of weight on Dustin. But we'll see. We'll see. It is unfortunate. I think personally, I was talking about this yesterday a little bit, but I personally think regardless of the outcome of the fight, if Kelvin wins, if he loses, I think he should probably get cut regardless. But we'll see. We'll see what the UFC decides to do after the fight. But I think if he loses, I think there's a good chance he gets cut. If he wins, we'll see. But as I said, I personally would probably cut him if I were the UFC. But we'll see what they decide to do. In terms of news, anything like that since last night, there really hasn't been anything. Obviously, we're just focused on UFC Noche at this point, so we'll get right into the card. They're just doing some promos. I believe the first fight of the night, or the day, I guess, that is coming up soon is going to be the finale. Yeah, it is. So it's going to be the finale of the Ultimate Fighter. So that's always interesting, and it's cool when they add them to cards. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. And the boys are walking out. This is just how Kevin says his fights nowadays. Yeah, I guess in a weird way, he does gain more attention to his fights by missing weight because everyone's just making fun of him. But it's probably gonna bite him if he gets cut, which I think there's a decent chance of it. But that is kind of a funny way to look at it, though. He's just missing weight on purpose to sell his fights. It is insane, though, for being honest. I mean, this guy's a professional athlete. He's eating tacos like while he's weighing in, essentially, which is kind of hilarious. But you know, maybe keep it under control a little bit. Hold the tacos for a couple days, cut the weight and make weight. But whatever. He's gonna do what he's gonna do, and obviously it's happened so many times. So even if the UFC does keep him around and they think he's an exciting fighter or whatever, this is gonna happen at least one more time before his career is all said and done. When you talk about a Kelvin Gastelum fight, he's going to miss weight. We just know it's gonna happen. But I guess there is some like appeal or more attention that comes to Kelvin's fights whenever he does miss weight, just because it's so funny because he keeps missing weight. But whatever. But yeah. But yeah, boys, getting into this first fight of the night, the finale of the Ultimate Fighter, always fun to watch. And we'll see. I really like when they add these to cards. A lot of times they add them to pay-per-view cards. This time, obviously, they're adding it to UFC Noche, a fight night card. But I always enjoy when they do add these kind of finales to these kind of cards. It always just makes the card a little bit more fun. And usually in the Ultimate Fighter finale, they usually go for it. They do turn out to be some pretty fun fights. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's how we're getting started today, boys. Are there any fights in this card outside of the main event that any of you boys are like really excited about? Like really excited for me personally, I don't have any other fights besides the main event, but there's definitely some intriguing ones that I think could be fun. Like Zachary Reeves versus Cedric Dumas. It's kind of hilarious fight because I think it's pretty low level, but that fight could be fun. Alexandre Acosta is usually a fun fighter, so that could be fun. David Martinez versus Rob Fabrant. That could be fun. Calvin versus Stolflutz could be fun. Hernandez versus Diego Fajeda, I think, will be fun. And yeah, we'll see. Who's fighting first? It is the finale of the Ultimate Fighter. Rodrigo. I don't know these boys. I actually didn't watch Ultimate Fighter this year. Or not, well, this season, I should say. But I heard it's pretty good. Maybe I should watch back. But it's Rodrigo versus Danil. I don't know these boys, though. So we'll see how good they are. Rob Fabrant. Yeah. Yeah, I think that fight could be good. For sure. But yeah, let's get into the first fight of the night, fellas. Hopefully we have a good card. We honestly, a lot of these watch-alongs lately have been pretty good. These fight companions have been pretty good as of late. A lot of good fights. The Ultimate Fight, or the Contender Series, pay-per-views, fight nights. They've all been pretty good when we've done these watch-alongs. So hopefully we continue the good fights. The Jared and Trinity, will they rob him again? Yeah, I think he's actually, it's kind of crazy because it's very uncommon, but Jared Gordon has actually made some significant improvements late in his career, and I think he's a lot better of a fighter now than he was. And I don't really think Rafa Garcia is that good, if I'm completely being honest. Yeah, he's got a couple wins, but he's had some really bad performances. Like in his fight versus Vince Pichel, I thought it was a really bad performance, even though he won. And then obviously before that, he lost to Grant Dawson. So Jared Gordon should win this fight. I think he's probably better everywhere, honestly, and he's getting better. So I think he wins. Hopefully they don't rob him, but we'll see. It is intriguing. It's just usually the one thing with Jared Gordon is his fights are just not that exciting. For the most part, sometimes it could be, but he's definitely a good fighter and he's made improvements for sure. But we'll see. Just got announcements going on for these boys, and we'll get right into it, fellas. Big favorite for the Ukrainian. Any of you boys bet on this card? Let's go with Daniel. Whoa. Audio was fucked up on that one. It's out of Vancouver, Canada. Any good gyms over there? I don't even know. All right. Let's get into this fight, fellas. All right, fellas. Here we go. Kerry Hadley, the legend. I like the Noche UFC branding. All right, here we go. Round one. Donchenko with some good shots early. Nothing landing too cleanly. Oh, nice right hand landed from Rodrigo. Ooh. Good pressure here from Rodrigo. Nothing of consequence. Oh, nice right hand lands for Rodrigo. Yeah, these guys are throwing power shots. Nice takedown from Rodrigo there. Grabs the legs. Tries to bring him away from the cage. Daniil did a good job at getting back to his feet, though. Someone's cut up. I'm assuming it's Daniil. There's no one there. Eddie Reeves, I think it's not sure. I actually completely agree. Whenever the couple of times that I've went to fights, I literally go from the first fight to the last. You are paying a lot of money to go to these events. So even this event, that's not amazing, but still, you're probably paying a decent amount. You probably should go to the entire card. I agree with you. But Rodrigo here's on the clinch, landing a couple knees while doing so. Oh, so Rodrigo's bleeding. Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit. Oh, nice elbow on the break there from Daniil. Yeah, Rodrigo is cut up a bit here, but he's still in the pressure. Nice lead elbow for Daniil. Oh, nice right hand for Daniil. Ooh, nice left hook lands. Head kick comes up short from Rodrigo. Both these guys are throwing big shots here. Daniil's doing a good job, though, at landing a lot of elbows and cutting him up. Wow, they already stopped the fight for the cut. I think they should probably let this go, but yeah, it's a bad cut pretty quickly. It's a step in elbow when Rodrigo was coming in. Yeah, that's a nice elbow. Hopefully we can continue with this fight. Hopefully we don't get a stoppage right away, but it's under the eye, which is a good thing. Well, let's see how bad it is. All right, we're good. Yeah, I didn't think they should stop that, and they didn't. But all right, here we go. Still pressure from Cesenado. Nice little elliptical kick from Danil. Little body kick. Oh, nice left hook from Rodrigo, lands clean. But Daniil did a good job at eating it. A lot of elbows from Daniil when Cesenato's coming in with big looping shots. Oof. Yeah, it's literally all elbows. It's kind of crazy. Oh, spinning back fist comes up short for Cesenato. Definitely a lot of ooh, nice lead in elbow again from Daniil. Good jab there. Yeah, he's busting him up with the elbows. Rodrigo's really having a lot of trouble with these step-in elbows. Nice shot from Daniil. It looks like he has his hands clasped, and he gets a takedown. Good work. From here, if Daniil can control Cesenado on the ground, you would expect him to land a bunch of elbows from up top. Let's see what he's able to do, though. He doesn't fully have control yet. He's bloodied up. This is pretty bad from Cesenado. These boys are definitely going for it, though. Oh, more elbows. Big right hands here. Cesenado thought it was illegal shots, but they definitely weren't. They were legal. Donchenko's doing a good job here, wrapping the legs, trying to find another takedown. Yeah, he's bloodied up here. Cesenado is. Nice elbows, nice right hands from Daniil, but they break. Wow, Rodrigo's really busted up here. Still pushing forward, though. Oh, another lead-in elbow. Still pressing in here for Cesenado. Oh, that was a bad shot. Oh, nut shot. Yeah, it does seem like Daniil might have been gassing out a little bit at the end there, but it was a groin shot to Cessanado, and hopefully Cessanato's fine. It seems like he is, but yeah, if I'm him, I probably can try to fight again quickly. It seems like Daniil's getting a little tired. Here we go though, right back to round one. Nice shot from Cessanado. Seems like it's gonna get stuffed though. Switch to the single leg there, and doesn't get it. Good takedown defense. Nice right hand. Oh, beautiful shots here from Daniil. Oh! Beautiful right hand drop Cessanado. Some big shots up top, and they call it. Wow. Donchenko with a beautiful win there at the end. It seemed like he was getting a little tired, but he landed a beautiful right hand, flurried on Cessanado, and he found the finish. Yeah, that was nice. That was a really good performance from Donchenko. He was definitely getting tired at the end, but he found the right hand that hurt Cessanado, and he finished him from there. Very nice flurry at the end. He set it up with all the elbows. All the elbows really got Cessanado bloodied up. But from there, he had him alongside the clinch. He had an opportunity, landed a big right hand, and the right hand dropped him. And then it was a left hook into a right hand. And then from there, he just flurried on him, landed a bunch of big shots. Cessanado was definitely still there, but I think the stoppage was fair. It was a good stoppage. So there you go. He gets the win. He gets a UFC contract, and also he gets the win, or a finish, I should say. Yeah, pretty good fight for the first fight of the night. We're 1-0 in terms of finishes. Obviously, last week when we did our fight night fight companion, we had essentially all finishes throughout the card for UFC Paris, which is an amazing card. I'm not expecting us to be at that level here, but I do think, or I do hope we get some big fights here, some big finishes. Elbows, yeah, very nice. Everything was set up by the elbows. You don't really see that much. Kind of the basis of his striking, at least initially, was all elbows. He was waiting for Cessanado to come in with big looping shots, and when he's coming in, every time he came in, Daniil was doing a good job at landing a step in elbow every time, which really cut up Cessanado and hurt him to a certain extent. And then from there, he was able to start to let his own hands go, letting a couple right hands go, and he found the finish from there. So really good performance overall. But yeah, so 1-0 in terms of finishes. Next, we do have Alice Pereira versus Montserrat Rendon. So we'll see how that one looks. We have, after that fight, though, we'll see how that fight looks. But after that fight, we have like 3 fights in a row that I think could be pretty fun. So that should be good. Maybe we'll get some finishes on some of those fights as well, hopefully. But we will see. Let's go, boys. Always great to see a finish to start the night. But as I said, pretty good performance. Let's see what he's able to do in the UFC. But there you go. Won the Ultimate Fighter season 33. Let's go. Have any of you boys watched the Ultimate Fighter this season? Heard it was actually really good. But obviously, I haven't watched it, so I don't know. Good fight, though. There we go. He got the trophy, got the contract. There you go. Congrats. They asked him, how does it feel to be the winner of the Ultimate Fighter? He says he's not surprised. He worked really hard. And he said he's going to fight like this every time. He's going to be an exciting fighter, essentially what he's saying. It's an early elbow early. But yeah, that step and elbow really set everything up. Look at that beautiful right hand. Landed a bunch of right hands. It is very interesting. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's not normally the way a lot of guys strike, but he did a good job at utilizing his opponent's aggression against him with his elbows. So good performance. You watching the Canelo fight? I am. Yeah, yeah. Are you boys watching it? Canelo Crawford. Who do you have, by the way? I know Canelo's a favorite. I think most people are starting with Canelo, but Crawford's a beast too. I don't know. I don't really know who's going to win, to be honest. I'm just excited. It's a huge, huge fight. The rest of the card kind of looks like it's shitty, unfortunately, but I will be watching the main event for sure. Let's go, fellas. Yeah, so next we have Rendon and Prajeda. Um, and then, yeah, as I said before, we got three pretty good fights in a row. In terms of bets, it is exclusively for members only, but I'll let you boys know how I would do after the fights happen that I bet on. Um, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Thanks, bro. You reminded me the card was early today. No problem. Yeah, early card today. Main card starts at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Um, and yeah, first shot was pretty good though. Go at Ilya Chaos both in the same night. Let's go. Let's go. I would like to see Ilya box if he ever decided to do that. But if he ever did decide to box, I would like to see him do it after his MMA career. Like, for example, if he, gets one more title defense, moves up to 170, gets the belt there, which is a big if, obviously. I'm not saying that's going to happen. But theoretically, if something like that happened and Ilya Tapori wanted to retire, I think it would be justified at that point. He would have done a lot of things. There's not too much more he can do. And if he wanted to retire at that point and he wanted to start boxing at that point, then that's something I would like. But if he's wanting to continue to fight MMA as well as box, I think that's really where it wouldn't be amazing. By the way, Prayer's shadow boxing looks absolutely horrible. Is it just me? I mean, this is insane. But we'll see. We'll see. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Who you cheering on for Jean Silva versus Lopez? Who am I cheering on for? I don't know. I really do like both guys, but who I think is going to win? I think Jean Silva is going to win. But I know a lot of the boys in the chat are on the opposite side. But as I said, I like both guys. Whoever wins, I'm not going to be upset about it at all. They're both really exciting fighters. They're definitely really fun fighters, and I think they both have a real opportunity to be really good. In particular, Jean. But we'll see. I think Lopez might get chinned by Silva. I think so as well. I mean, Lopez has shown an amazing chin. So I think early on, I think he'll be okay. I think he'll eat some of the big shots. But as the fight gets later, I really do think that the damage is going to start to add up, and Silva may find a finish. I mean, he just hits so hard. But we'll see. Lopez sleeping that. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely sad. I'm definitely excited. As I said, either way, whatever way the fight goes, I think it's going to be a really exciting one, regardless. I have been wrong before. I mean, I thought the DDP versus Hamzat fight would have been fun regardless. It wasn't. So hopefully we don't see a similar scenario to that. But for this fight specifically, I really don't see how it could possibly be boring. Both of these guys are always in fun fights. Literally every single one of their fights are fun. And now they're fighting each other. Usually when you have something like that, you get a really fun fight. So hopefully we get one. And I think we will. I think we also find a finish. I guess honestly, either way, I think we see a finish in this fight, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. I know the other three fighting nerds lost recently, and a lot of people are saying Jean Silva's going to lose now because of that, or in part because of that. But in my opinion, I've said this for a while. You can look at my live streams previous. I always thought Jean Silva was the best out of all of them. So we'll see. We'll see. Who do you think will get the title shot next in the middleweight division? It's a good question. In the middleweight division, no, it's definitely Imavov. Imavov's going to get the title shot next. He won fair and square against Kaya Bahalia. He should get the title shot next. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. The RDR versus Fluffy fight. If it's an amazing performance from the winner of that fight, Maybe they can hop over Nasruddin Imavov, but I would say with like a 90 to 95% certainty, Imavov's getting the next shot. But at the same time, I think the winner of the Fluffy versus RDR fight is going to fight for the title in their next fight. But that's kind of how I see it going. Um, if a Jean loses, you have to turn the TM on. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Um, we'll see. We'll see. Um, but yeah, we got these girls coming out. Meatball Molly went to boxing and she was getting kicked. That's really funny, actually. I guess she's a boxer now. I know she struggled a lot with the grappling, but yeah, it's a good thing for her. I know I talked about this a lot, but Darren Till as well struggled a little bit in MMA with the grappling, the wrestling, and he moved on to boxing. He's doing a really good job there. So maybe we could see a similar thing. So Cejudo says is much more likely the winner of RDR. Yeah, I get that argument. I get that point. I don't know. We'll see. I just personally think Imavov's going to get the shot next. But as I said, if it's an amazing performance, like let's say RDR finishes Fluffy in the first round, or Fluffy puts on one of his insanely dominant performances, like what he's been doing as of late, I could see them getting the shot. I guess it really just depends on how the performance looks. But in my opinion, at this point, before that fight obviously is happening, I think it's more likely that that Imavov's going to get the title shot. But I could be wrong. We'll see. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't really care. I think any one of those guys will be fun fights against Hamzat, whether it's Imavov, whether it's De Ritter, or whether it's what's his face, Fluffy Hernandez. I think any one of those matchups are definitely interesting for Hamzat Chimaev, and I just like to see it. Who do you think will win, RDR Fluffy? So I've notoriously been low on Fluffy. He's obviously way better than I thought initially. He's a really good fighter. His pressure is ridiculously good. His grappling is very good. His striking is actually getting significantly better. But I always talked about this a lot, and I just feel like guys haven't been able to land big shots. But he is a bit weak to the body, and RDR has a really nice step and knee to the body. Also, his grappling is really good. So I kind of think RDR is going to win. Early prediction. But if Fluffy is able to survive the first 2 rounds, he's going to take over and win the fight. I know it's kind of going both ways a little bit there, but official prediction, RDR. But the longer the fight goes, the worse it gets for RDR. I'll put it that way. And that's probably true for any opponent for Fluffy, to be honest. Skazek's insane. When he really is able to start to get going, it's very difficult to keep up with that pace, and it's just very difficult to beat him. But here we go. Round 1, boys, for Pereira and Rendon. Some pressure here from Rendon. Leg kick comes up short. We will see. Some nice pressure here from Rendon. Nothing really landed of consequence as of yet. Pereira's striking looks so bad, in my opinion. I mean, she hasn't even thrown a punch yet, but just from the shadow boxing that I've seen and what I see right now, it feels like her striking's terrible. But she might just be a grappler. I don't really know that much about her. There's a couple of shots came up short from Pereira. She is very big for the bantamweight division. Very tall for the bantamweight division. Ooh, nice right hand lands for Pereira. Some decent movement here for Pereira, just forcing Rendon to follow. Rendon's not really doing a good job at cutting off the cage. She's literally just following Pereira. Something that commentators talk about all the time, which is so accurate. You got to cut off the cage in these sort of situations, but Rendon's really not. Nice uppercut, I think, landed for Pereira. But let's see. You would like to see a little bit more volume from Pereira. I know she's doing a good job at moving, utilizing footwork, but you'd like to see her land some more shots of consequence. Uppercut comes up very short there for Pereira. Right hand comes up short. This is kind of something that you see. I hate to talk badly about women's MMA all the time, but this is kind of something you see at lower level women's MMA where these chicks are just coming up so short on all their shots. Another example there. Another example there. It's just like every one of their shots are like not even close to landing. Another example there. Literally every shot that I've seen so far has came up short, which is kind of frustrating because these women are in the UFC, but it's just the reality, I guess. It's a big reason for why uh, many people much prefer men's MMA for alongside with other reasons. But the fact that lower level men's MMA is nice right hand lands there from Rendon, but lower level men's MMA is just obviously much higher level than low level women's MMA. So boring, right? Yeah, it is boring. Just nothing is landing. Neither one of these girls are really thrown with that much power anyway, but on top of that, they're coming up short on literally everything. Um, I don't know if the only shot that I saw actually land was a right hand from Rendon. That was it, but it wasn't that powerful or anything. Outside of that, everything has came up short from both of these girls. Does anybody know what Pada's background is? She just strike? I mean, her striking looks pretty bad. Um, yeah, this fight kind of sucks. For being honest, I highly doubt we're gonna see a finish here. Rendon lands a little bit of a leg kick, but yeah, just literally the whole fight is both these chicks are coming up short on shots. A couple shots land there, I guess, but both these chicks for the most part are coming up short on shots, and Rendon's literally just following Pata around. Pata's utilizing good footwork, as I said, but Rendon's got to cut off the cage to really, either find a takedown or corner Pata to land anything of consequence. Right hand comes up short for Rendon. More footwork from Pajeda. Rendon just following her. Pereira, Pajeda, whatever. She's doing a good job at throwing power shots, I guess, but she's not landing them. So nice right hand lands from Rendon. More footwork. It's like one shot partially lands, and then Pajeda gets out of there. Oh, there you go. Good right hand lands from Rendon. Couple of counter shots. Ooh, there you go. Right hand lands for Pajeda. It's just like a footwork fight, essentially. Nice leg kick, I guess, from Rendon. Who's even winning this fight? It's got to be Rendon, right? Because nothing happened, but at least she's pressuring, and she's in on a single leg here. Let's see if she can get it. See if Rendon can get a take. If she gets a takedown, she wins the round. There's been that little action. I talk about this all the time. Takedowns don't matter that much, and they don't. And there you go. Couple nice shots land from Bejeda at the end. Very light shots from both women, but all right. I don't know. Who won that round? I have no idea, to be honest. Rendon, maybe, but at the end, Pajeda landed a couple shots. There's really nothing that happened in that fight. In that round. So I don't know, to be honest, but maybe Rendon. I believe she's the underdog. I talk about this a lot. My bad. I talk about this a lot, but a lot of times when there's low-level women's MMA fights, a lot of times I just take the underdog because they do kind of win a decent amount of the time and just low level. There's a Spanish MMA reporter, famous on the news and everything, has confirmed that Ilya is fighting Justin in January. Yeah, if he's reporting that, I think I know who you're talking about, actually. Yeah, all right. I'm not shocked. I know Topuria himself was talking about he has a fight. He's in training camp for a fight. He doesn't know his opponent. He doesn't know the date, but he is in training camp for a fight. So I guess it's against Justin Gaethje. It wouldn't be my first choice. Personally, I would personally like to see Ilya versus Arman. But if it does turn out to be Gaethje, by the way, round 2 gets started. But if it does turn out to be Justin Gaethje, then it is what it is. Whenever Topuria fights, it's always a fun thing. He's always a fun fighter, obviously. So if that's what the fight is, that's what the fight is. I think it's kind of an easy fight for Topuria, honestly, but we'll see. I wouldn't be shocked, though, about that timeline, just because the UFC is probably going to want to put on a really good event for their first fight with Paramount. Rendon gets in on the clinch here, by the way. But they obviously probably want to put on a pretty good card for their first fight with Paramount, which would be in January. So having their one of their biggest stars, arguably their biggest star, on that card, headlining that card, I think it makes a lot of sense. So it makes sense timeline wise, but we'll see. Just more footwork here for Pereira, more following from Rendon. There you go, jab right hand. I don't even know if it landed, but at least you threw it from Pereira. More footwork. Right hand from Pereira. Yeah, she's just trying to land one shot, Pereira. She's just trying to land one shot and get out of there. But unfortunately, she's not even landing shots. Oh man, this is a tough watch, to be honest. But Rendon could honestly be up 1-0 just because nothing happened, but at least she pressured. There you go, left hook. It looks like Pereira may be powerful. She's putting a lot into her shots. The problem is she's not landing, not even coming close to landing these shots. And also she needs way more volume than what she's throwing out, which is a big problem. But yeah, she doesn't have that much experience. They are saying she's only 6-0, so obviously she doesn't have that much experience, which is definitely a big factor. Nice right hand for Pereira. Nice right hand again from Pereira. A little bit more volume here from Pereira. Much better pressure here from Rendon. Still not perfect, but better. Oh, nice right hand for Rendon lands there. Right hand from Rendon comes up way short. What are we watching here, chat? Come on. Step in knee attempts from Pereira comes up short. Leg kick comes up short. Head kick comes up short from Rendon. I just wish Pereira would use a little bit less footwork, just stay in there and throw a couple bombs. And then after you throw the couple bombs, then you could utilize footwork. But she's literally just on the defensive the entire fight. DC thought she won the first round, which maybe she did. I mean, nothing happened in the first round, but who knows? I don't even train MMA, and I feel like this is kind of a simple thing. Like, you got to cut off the cage. Maybe easier said than done, but I don't know. She's literally just following. Oh, Pereira falls. Couple shots land from Rendon. At least Rendon's going for it. Nice right hand. Couple good shots from Rendon here. Now she's on the clinch. There you go. At least Rendon's going for it a little bit. It is definitely enough to win the round. Nothing's happening here. Good job from Pereira from getting off the cage, but she's got to do something to take this round. Now some pressure from Pereira. This is different. Right hand lands from Rendon. Came up short and a left hook right hand for Pereira, though. There you go. A couple shots. Very loopy shots from Pereira. She's just swinging everything she has into these shots. But very, straight arm when she's throwing her shots. Technique is not there at all. Nice right hands from Rendon. Pereira's on the retreat here. Here we go. Some good shots here. Nice combination. Oh, are you kidding me? She's going to get finished? No way. No way she gets a finish here. These shots don't look powerful at all. Wow. Oh, this might be it. Rendon has a rear naked choke here. Looks like it's locked in. Oh, she got out of it. Pereira got on it. Good job for him. From her, I should say. Another potential rear naked choke if she can get her other hand free for Rendon. Let's see what she can do. Only 20 seconds left in the round, though. This is a clear Rendon round if she doesn't find the finish. But it looks like Pereira's going to survive here. Yeah, she's going to be fine. This is a clear Rendon round. The first round, honestly, and that's the round. The first round could honestly have gone to Rendon as well. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Rendon. Regardless, even that action at the end of the round, still, I wouldn't say it's a fun fight, but at least there was some more action at the end of it. But I don't know. What do you boys think? 1-1 or 2-0? I think it could be 2-0 Rendon, honestly. I think the fight just makes a bigger star and it wins. And it's last person. But I guess yeah, yeah, I would agree with you. I guess yeah. Throw Tapore in there against a relatively big name and Justin Gaethje. Try to build his stardom. Justin Gaethje is a guy that everybody knows, and if Tapore knocks him out, which I think he will, and honestly I think he will relatively easily. So if Tapore is able to do that, that would just build his stardom, and obviously it's going to be the first fight in Paramount. There's probably going to be more eyes than normal on that specific fight. So maybe that's their thinking if they put that fight together. But we'll see. But as you said, even in this comment, I agree with you. I think the biggest fight is Patty versus Taporia, but I don't know if it's Gaethje, whatever. I mean, whenever what's it called? Whenever Ilia Taporia is fighting, it's always a fun fight, and obviously, I'll tune in. But we'll see. But getting to round 3, fellas. Let's see. Can we get action here? I think if I'm Pajeda, if I'm her corner, I tell her she needs a finish here, even if it is 1-1. I would still say that. I think it's possible that it's 2-0. Yeah, Rondon's a big favorite here, minus 300. Rendon's under pressure once again. At least she's trying to get a little busy. Obviously, she's coming up short in a lot of these shots. At least she's trying. Oh, a little bit of a left hook or whatever that was for Peta lands. Good job landing a jab from Rendon. Oh, there you go. Nice right hand land from Pajeda. Now Pajeda shooting in for a shot. This is interesting. That's weird. Ursay talking about Islam, but my coach Judam is everyone. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think so. I really do think that JDM is going to beat Islam, but we'll see. Yeah, if JDM beats Islam, it would really change everything up. At that point, it's probably unlikely we'll ever see Islam versus Ilya, or it makes it more unlikely. Maybe we could still see it, but it makes it more unlikely for sure. But we'll see what happens in that fight. And honestly, we could be in a world where we see JDM versus Ilya. How weird would that be? It's possible. It's possible. But that would be so funny. That's such a weird timeline. But Rendon's done a good job here, landing some good shots. Peda's still in the back foot. Obviously, as I said before, Peda probably needs a finish here. At the very least, she's got to win the round. But nice right hand. UFC better make that fight though. Still, I would hope so. I really would hope so. Ilya versus Islam is the fight to make. Even if Islam loses to JDM, which I think is a real possibility, even if that happens, I think you still got to make the fight. Maybe it loses some allure because Islam would have lost at that point. But still, it's still very exciting. And obviously, they have a little bit of a beef, and it would still be perceived as like the two best fighters or some of the two best fighters in the UFC. So I really want to see that fight happen regardless. But we'll see. But if Ilya wins and Islam wins, I think it's a lot more likely, and probably the allure of the fight probably even gets bigger. But we'll see. I think Beheada was minus 150 in this fight. Odds seem inaccurate. She's just having trouble. She's just very raw, you can tell, for Beheada. Just moving back a lot, not really having a lot of technique on her punches. Fight at catch weight, make a new division. Yeah, why not? I know a lot of people were talking about it, 165-pound division forever. I don't think the UFC is going to do it. I mean, Dana has talked about it, or people have asked Dana about it for a long time, and he's always said no. So I don't think they're going to do it. But if it were up to me personally, like I wouldn't mind 165-pound division. I get why the UFC may not want to do it, just because it kind of waters down your other two weight classes, as some guys that are kind of tweeners may fight in the middle, I guess. But regardless, I still think it would be good. And I think maybe initially it would water down some of your divisions, but over time, I think it'll be fine. But I would like to see it. I just don't think the UFC is going to do it. Nice right hand for Rendon. Left hook gets blocked from Beheada. Nice shot. Single leg from Rendon. Let's see if she can get it. Couple shots landed for Pajeda. Now we're in the clinch. This should be a 29-28 Rendon or 30-27 Rendon. One of the two. Rendon, I don't know. Maybe she could be good potentially. I mean, she's pretty big for the weight class, but she's just very raw at this point. The way she's throwing her shots are just not technical at all. And she's just not really like biting down on her mouthpiece and throwing. She's just backing up the entire fight. So maybe she can make improvements, but not an amazing performance to say the least in this one. Nice uppercut for big right hand landed from Rendon, knocked the mouthpiece out of Pajeda. Oh, a little switch knee lands for Pajeda. There you go. All right, so, some action at the end of it, but it should be a Rendon. The very worst 29-28, but I think there's a good chance for 30-27. But we'll see. All right. We got past that fight. I didn't think that fight was going to be amazing anyway. but yeah, next we have Alessandro Costa, who's always an amazing fighter, very fun fighter, I should say. Then we have Cedric Dumas for Zachary Reese. Zachary Reese is always in fun fights, so that should be good. Jesus Aguilar, is always in fun fights as well, so I'm excited about that. Lemos versus Suarez, that could be not that fun, but Lemos is kind of in fun fights sometimes. Puelos versus Joaquim Silva, I think that could be fun. Todorovic versus Medina, actually, I think it's going to be cinema. Medina doesn't do anything well out there outside of having a good chin. And Todorovic is not an amazing fight either, but he goes for it. So I think that fight could be cinema. And that rounds out the prelims for this card. So we could have some fun fights, although the names aren't the biggest, to say the least. But we'll see. But let's see. What's the decision? They give it to Pajeda, it'll be a robbery, but I don't think they will. Yeah, this main event's going to be fire, fellas. It's going to be good. Let's see what we got. I don't think she did enough, but she probably did. It's a split. All right, this is insane. It's got to be Rendon, right? 30-27 for Rendon, obviously. That's insane. That's a split decision. It's hilarious. It's actually hilarious timing. It's so clear Rendon won the fight. Probably at 30-27, at worst 29-28. Anyways, though, I just made a video. This will come out next week. I literally just put a video together on whether or not I think the UFC has a judging problem. It's hilarious that the second fight of the night since making that video was a ridiculously bad judge. I mean, 29-28 Pajeda is just ridiculous. I know the fight sucked, and I know the fight doesn't have that much meaning to it. I get it. But it's still frustrating to see, professional judges that get paid for a living to work for the UFC just consistently have like really bad scorecards. Now, in this situation, it didn't have an effect on the fight. The rightful winner still won, but it's still just kind of frustrating, to be honest. The judging really sucks, and I don't know what the solution is. Maybe bring in new guys or whatever, but it is frustrating how bad the judges are, and this is just another example. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Don't have judges. Yeah, it's just nothing new. I talk about this a lot in live streams. As I said, I have a video coming out about it next week, but yeah, just nothing new. Every single card, it feels like there's just a bad judge. Or if you get two bad judges on a card, you get a robbery. But yeah, it's just annoying. But I guess whatever. It didn't have an effect on the rightful winner of it. But yeah, all right. Getting right into this next fight. Next fight is Coria versus Costa. I feel like this fight could honestly be pretty good, but we'll see. They need to bring back these people. Yeah, these people. Hey, good point. Good point. Yeah, it's frustrating, chat. It's frustrating. Um, oh, I didn't even know that. NUA fights tomorrow. The boxer, Japanese boxer, who's really good. Oh, we got a pretty good weekend of fights here. Would you be shocked if Patty beat Ilya? That kid does have potential. Yeah, honestly, I would be. I'd be very shocked. On the feet, I just don't think it's very close at all. And on the ground, if Patty can get on top, he'll give Ilya trouble. And I wouldn't be shocked if he found a finish. Honestly, if he was on top of Ilya, I just don't think he's going to get it there. The striking, I think, is going to be difficult for Patty. Patty's wrestling is not that good. And when we talk about Taporia, I know a lot of people say, "Oh, against Armin, he'll take him down or whatever." Which he may, which he probably will. But the wrestling of Armin is very different from the wrestling of Patty. Patty doesn't have great wrestling takedowns in general, but also considering that he's most likely going to be on the back foot the whole fight, it's even harder to find takedowns from the back foot. So I would personally be really surprised if Patty did win. The only way I could possibly see it happening, and this is ridiculously unlikely, but if Patty landed a big right hand and dropped Ilya, and then Patty got on top of him from there, that's like the only way I could see it happening. But that's highly, highly unlikely. I don't think it'll happen. Ilya round 1 KO. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. If I had to give my prediction, I'd probably say it'll be Ilya KO round 2 or 3, just because Patty does have a really good chin and because he is a lot bigger than Topuria. I know Topuria's power is insane, and he was able to knock out Charles Oliveira, who had who was a lot bigger than Ilya is. But Patty's chin's a little bit different from Charles's and some other guys. He's got a really good chin, so I think he'll be able to eat some shots early, and then after a while, he'll just take too much damage and he'll get finished. But yeah, if I had to say, probably around 2 or 3 KO. Patty's getting ragdolled by 5'2" Armin. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Patty to deal with the wrestling of Armin, but if he can get on top, he gives anybody trouble. I'm not that high on Patty either. I mean, he does some things well, but I'm not that high on him overall. But I will say this: I said it a bunch of times, and I'll say it again. If Patty can get on top of anybody, Taporia, Armin, whoever, he's going to give them issues. That's really the best aspect of his game. But it's difficult for him to get there because he doesn't have great wrestling, which is a big flaw in Patty's game, in my opinion. Um, but yeah, fellas, just getting into this next fight here. Costa's walking out here. Costa's a fun fighter. I don't think he's fought in a while, bro. The last time, I mean, I'm sure he's fought ever since then, but the last time I remember him fighting was against Steve Ursig. Is that actually the last time he fought? No, okay, no. So he beat Kevin Borjas in 2024, and then the fight before that was Steve Ursig, yeah. So he hasn't fought since May 4th. It's been a while for Costa. Let's see how he looks. I'm actually kind of curious what the odds are. I'm assuming Costa's a favorite, but let's see. Costa, yeah, he's a big favorite, actually. All right. But here we go. Flyweight flyweight fights are usually pretty fun. But so we'll see. I think it's going to be Ilya versus Patty. I hope so. I really do hope so. Assuming it's not Armin, I hope it is Ilya versus Patty. I just think the fight makes more sense than the Gaethje fight. I know Gaethje's higher up in the rankings. I get it, but I don't think Gaethje deserves it. I don't think Patty deserves it. But out of the two guys, Patty's would sell more tickets, and in my opinion, is a more intriguing fight. So I hope it's Patty, but who knows? Armin grappling against Benson Henderson. I saw that. Yeah. It's kind of funny because I know there was a lot of rumors of him fighting in Qatar on the UFC Qatar card, but the fact that he is grappling against Benson Henderson, does that throw cold water on the Qatar thing? I don't know. Maybe he's just doing both. Anything but fighting in the cage. Yeah, it's the second time I think doing this, but as I said, there's been a lot of rumors of him fighting on UFC Qatar against Dan Hooker. So I don't know if that's official. Well, it's not official, but I don't know if that's happening or not. It's a fake rumor. I have no idea. I hope it's real because I think that fight could be fun, but we'll see. Anyways, get into round 1 here. A little bit of a neutral position, feeling each other out here. Some pressure. Nice leg kick from Coria. Nice jab. Nice leg kick from Costa. Right hand gets blocked from Coria. Nice leg kick from Coria. So he ain't fighting anytime soon. Yeah. Well, the Qatar card would be in November, I believe. But I don't even know if that's real. But if he is fighting there, it'll be in November. I think it's November. Good pressure here from Korea. Just saw a new video on Chill's channel. Says he's obsessed with Alex Pereira. Moves up to heavyweight division. Yeah, I know he's been talking about that a little bit. I think if Alex wins, maybe he'll move up. Maybe if he loses, he'll move up anyway. We'll see what happens. It really depends what Pereira wants to do. If he's thinking about retirement at this point, even going into this fight, I think he just retires, honestly. But if he wants to continue, oh, nice jab right hand from Korea. But if he wants to continue fighting, then I could see him moving up to heavyweight. Yeah, Corey's doing a much better job here at feinting. It seems like his striking is a little bit more polished than Costa's is. But Costa has really good power for the flyweight division. Why did they throw Robbie Lawler at the end? Oh, glory days. Oh, they got videos on YouTube with him. Let's go. Let's go. Nice right hand for Coria. Some pretty good striking from Coria so far. Oh, nice right hand lands from Costa. Good combination there. Coria ate it though, landed a jab of his own. Yeah, that is what Costa needs to do. Just get around the feints, get on the inside, put punches together in combination, and land a big right hand. That's usually where he has the success, and he's a very dangerous striker for flyweight. He's got really good power. But most of this fight has been kept at the range of Coria, but we'll see if Costa's able to make adjustments there. Need some new fight news. Yeah, me too. I really would like some big fight news. It seems like there's a lot of guys that head kick got very close for Coria. Nice left hand from Costa. But yeah, there's a lot of guys that could get fights booked, just are kind of holding out or whatever. So, whatever the issue is with the UFC or with the fighters themselves. But yeah, I agree. I want new fight news. Coria looks pretty good. Nice leg kick for Coria. Looks like a pretty polished striker, honestly. Oh, nice right hand lands for Costa. It does feel like the power difference is definitely there for these boys. Talk about it a lot. Physicality is really important, but Coria, for the most part, is doing a good job at landing his shots and fighting at his range. Nice leg kick again for Coria. Body kick partially lands for Costa. Very aesthetically pleasing striking from Coria. Head kick gets blocked from Coria. Switches stances. Oof. Nice counter right hand from Costa there. Coria is fighting very, very nicely, though. Need new president of the UFC. Dana wants to do boxing now. Yeah, I heard a lot of people talking about that. That Dana's kind of checked out, and I agree. He is checked out. So if they move on to a new guy, whatever. I mean, obviously they're not going to do that, but I don't know. It'll be cool. I do agree with you though. The premise that it would be cool to see somebody who's more passionate about the UFC at this point than feels like Dana is. Obviously, recently a lot of these what's it called? These nice right hands from Costa. A lot of these live streams that Dana does talking about fights, breaking fights, have all been like really low energy, which kind of just makes it feel like he's a little bit checked out, which is unfortunate. But I agree with the complaint, but they're not going to move on from him. Run for president of the UFC. He would make a better president. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, as I said, it's not going to happen. Dana's going to be there until he decides to stop. Oh, nice takedown attempt. But good takedown defense from Coria. But yeah, I think the bald creep is probably going to be there for a while. But I agree with the premise, though. My timer is way off. But all right, that's the end of the first round. Coria definitely won that round. He did a good job at just fighting at his pace, fighting at his range, and he's definitely the more technical striker. He's, as I said before, very aesthetically pleasing sort of striker. And he did good work in the first round. So Coria won the first round. I'm curious what the live betting odds are. Costa's still the favorite at -172. That's very interesting. Maybe some value on Corey here at plus 134. Should I take it live chat? I feel like he definitely won the first round. Let's see if I can get in quickly. Chat, let's see. Fuck, you're kidding me. Man, I think I'm gonna miss my opportunity. Oh, fuck. Nah, I missed it. Fuck it. The odds changed. Now, Corey is a plus 108. Still interesting. I think maybe should be the favorite, but it's not what it was. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Sorry, chat. Timer's off by like a couple seconds. But getting into round 2. Nice jab lands from Costa. Oh, nice right hand from Corey when Costa was coming in. Costa just pulls guard. Very interesting. Corey on top here. Yeah, he did pull guard. Very interesting. Probably doesn't like exactly the way the fight's going, so he's trying a different realm here. Nice elbow lands from Corey. Some good work. He's definitely a good fighter here. Potential armbar, or sorry, not armbar. Potential triangle choke, but Corey did a good job of getting out of that. Costa's trying to find submissions off his back, going for triangles, arm bars, but Corey is aware of it so far, at least. He's doing a good job at staying all the way in or all the way out, something that everybody always talks about when defending triangle chokes. Corey is not landing the most damage here. Costa is doing a good job off his back at being dangerous. And that was, as I say that, very nice elbow from Corey. But Corey is definitely going for it. He's trying to land big shots. Costa's just doing a pretty good job from bottom at avoiding a lot of these shots. Good job from Costa. Wall walking. Almost got out. Costa's trying to go for omoplata here. Leg lock. But Corey did a good job. Corey got out of it. Now he's on the clinch. Yeah, Corey's a good fighter, man. He's very impressive so far. Potential Kimura attempt here from Costa. He's really going for it. You can tell. Problem is, you're probably not going to get a Kimura from this position. And he could be gassing out his arms. Corey finds another takedown. Good stuff. Costa gets right back up. Oh, very nice from Costa. That was beautiful. Costa spun into it. Now Costa's on the back of Corey almost. Now Costa, wow. Pat just muscling Corey down. Costa gets the back. He has got, wow. Costa did a really good job. He got the body triangle in. He's on the back of Corey here. He's going for rear naked chokes. Corey's doing a good job at stopping it so far. Costa really turned the round around pretty significantly there by muscling his way onto the back and finding the takedown on Corey. Good work from Costa. Corey was definitely doing the better work for the majority of this round and the fight. Seems like Costa's a little bit tired here, which is understandable. He literally just muscled into that takedown. But let's see if Costa can get his arm under the chin. Costa's he's got a face crank here. It hurts, but it's not choking Costa or Corey, I should say, and Corey gets out of it. Got like a minute and change left in the round. Let's see if Costa can do any sort of damage. Corey's trying to spin into it. Wow. Corey did a really good job at spinning into the triangle. Now he's on top. Corey is a really good fighter. Nice elbow from up top. I can't believe these odds, bro. The odds are even. If the odds are even going into round 3, I'm definitely taking Corey. Nice elbow, couple right hands, right hand, left hand from Correa. Not like an insane amount of damage, but he is doing some good stuff. That was a nice elbow from Correa. Correa maybe letting him up here. Let's see. Nope. Nice right hand lands from Correa there. Correa is also clearly the significantly fresher fighter out there. Nice elbow lands again. Just good work, honestly, from all levels of MMA. His striking is really good on the ground. He's shown some really good stuff. Scrambling back to his feet, scrambling when he had his back taken, defending rear naked chokes, finding his takedowns of his own. Just a good fighter. There we go. Round 2's over. All right, I'm gonna quickly check this chat. If Correa is a small favorite or the underdog, even, I'm definitely taking him if I can do it in time. Nah, it's locked actually. All right, whatever. Curious what it would be. Whatever. Did any of you boys bet on this specific fight? Nah, that sucks. It sucks when they lock it at like these times. It's like there's not that much time before the next round starts, and you just can't take it. Right now, at least, it's kind of annoying. But whatever. All right, here we go, fellas. Getting into round 3. Wow, Casa might be injured. Here we go, starting round 3. Sorry. Casa's hurt. Something happened. Yeah, Casa's a huge underdog in the live odds now. Something happened to Costa, but he's pushing through it. Nice jab. Good pressure here from Correa. Oh. Pinky toe's broken on Casa's left foot, potentially. Oh, Casa's hurt. Casa's hurt. Something's messed up. It's over. This is over. Wow. Very, very nice performance from Correa. I know Casa was hurt going into the round, but regardless, really, really good performance there from Correa. But yeah, something happened to Costa. He's definitely hurt. He's a training partner of Joshua Van. That camp looks really good. You have 2 really, really good fighters. Costa's pinky toe is broken or something. Oh, beautiful uppercut lands from Correa. Very, very nice performance from Correa. His corner threw in the towel before they stopped it. Yeah, I think it's both feet. Something happened. All right, good performance. We may have another really good fighter at the flyweight division. Flyweight is so stacked. I talk about this a lot. Flyweight is so stacked. They're obviously the champion's amazing in Pantoja. There's a lot of really good contenders. There's a lot of really good fighters in general in the top 15, and now you're also talking about guys who are unranked. Corey is one of those guys that you got to be looking out for. He looks like he's very, very good. Obviously, Andre Lima just put out a video yesterday, yesterday, talking about top unranked unranked fighters in the UFC, the best unranked fighters in the UFC. And I had Andre Lima, who's a flyweight, on that list. I think he's really, really good. And obviously, Corey is another example of a really good fighter at the flyweight division, another addition to the flyweight division, and definitely a good one. So good stuff, fellas. Definitely good stuff. Pretty good fight overall, I would say. another finish. We're 2 for 3 on finishes. And Cedric Dumas versus Zachary Reese, I do think also it's probably going to be a finish, most likely. But we'll see. That's the next fight: Cedric Dumas and Zachary Reese. Yeah, Costa's corner threw in the towel. Good for them, but yeah, damn, that sucks. You hate to see guys injured like that, but as I said, really good performance from Coria. What's going on, brother? Thanks so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of a fight companion for UFC Noche. It's a good way to get more viewers and followers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the goal. Have you posted on KickFam Discord server yet? Yeah, I did. I did. Thank you. Thank you. God dang it, chat. But good stuff. I'm curious how much this guy's been, how many professional fights he has, how long he's been fighting. Because he looks very, very polished in all aspects of MMA. Yeah, he's having a baby. Congrats to him. 9 of his 11 pro wins finished. Pretty impressive, chat. Pretty impressive. Well, here we go. Another Texan, Zachary Reese and Cedric Dumas. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think it should be good. I think Dumas's last fight was really bad, really bad performance, honestly. But we'll see. I lean with Zachary Reese in this fight, but either way, I think it should be a finish. It is really crazy to me that Dumas is still in the UFC. Like, he's really not that good, if we're being honest. Um, and also, it doesn't seem like he's a great person based on some of the things recently. What's going on, brother? Shocking performance for the last fight you're talking about. Yeah, it was a great one for Coria. Coria looks good. He looks like he's a real contender, or I don't want to say contender just yet, but I think he looks like a really good fighter for the flyweight division. Just another good addition to that weight class. One parlay ruined. Ah, damn. Yeah. I think, let me go through it. For my full card prediction, it wasn't a part of my best bets or anything like that, but for my full card prediction I put out, I believe I had Costa. I did. Yeah, I did. Um, yeah. So definitely interesting. I know Costa was a big favorite as well. So definitely a underdog one there. I didn't even know he trained with Joshua Van. Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't either. But yeah, they were talking about it on the broadcast. It is kind of funny because obviously they're not the same fighter, but it is kind of funny how similar they are in terms of the fact that they're both just very, very technical. So yeah, I don't know who else trains there. If there's any other guys that train there that are making their way to the UFC, I would like to know. Just because it seems like that training room is it's just really good. I don't know. I don't know how long these guys have been training, but it just seems like they all are very technical and just very good, which is needed for the flyweight division. Obviously, the lower weight class you go, the more you have to rely on your technical ability. But it is pretty crazy. Dumas got to pay his bail next. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, not the best guy to say the least. But yeah, he's going against Zachary Reese. I think Zachary Reese should get the job done. I'm not too high on Zachary Reese either, but I think he should get the job done here. Um, but oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. Let's see. What are the odds, chat? Not bad at all. Not so bad at all. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, my bad, Chet. All right, we're back. But yeah, what do we got next? Dumas and Zachary Reese. The odds for the fight, I think Reese is a big favorite. Yeah, Reese is minus 235, which I think is probably accurate. Dumas, like, so I was kind of talking about it before. For Dumas, like, he's not really good. He doesn't have that much skill, to be honest. And also on top of that, he's not that physical. His chin's not that good. So I just don't think there's a lot of good traits about him. And as I said, for Zachary Reese, I don't think he's that good either, but he does have pretty good power. So I think Zachary probably finds a first round or second round finish. But yeah, we'll see. Should be fun though. I guess either way, it should be a fun fight. Hopefully. Um, as I said, we're 2 for 3 on finishes. It's very, very difficult to meet what we had last weekend with UFC Paris, where literally there was only 2 decisions on the entire card, which is ridiculous. But we're off to a pretty good start with 2 finishes out of 3 fights. So hopefully we continue with the finish trend. But we'll see. But here we go, fellas. Next fight. Zachary is 6'4" for middleweight. Pretty tall for the weight class, for sure. For sure. I like the little graphics they have for UFC Noche. Just make it feel a little bit different, a little bit cooler. It is kind of funny though. The hype of this year's UFC Noche is literally the polar opposite. Oh, Cedric cut his hair. But the hype around this UFC Noche card is literally the complete opposite of last year. Last year was a pay-per-view for one, so there were some good fights in the card. It was in the Sphere, which brought a lot of excitement as well. But when you compare that to what we have now, it's kind of just funny. It just seems like one of the worst cards of the year on paper. We'll see how it looks, but on paper, it just doesn't seem like a good card at all. And the hype difference between this year and last year is honestly pretty funny. But yeah, just announcing these fellas. See how this fight goes. Zachary is the favorite. Obviously, he's 2-1 as a favorite. His last performance was pretty bad. I think it was his last fight where he got knocked out badly. Zachary Reese, but we'll see. We'll see what he looks here. Mike Beltran. And we're about to get started. Just about. Just about. Now. All right. Oh, nice jab from Cedric Dumas. A little bit of a different style here. Very bouncy on the feet for Cedric. Nice body kick lands for Zachary Reese. Head kick gets blocked from Dumas. Couple jabs. Definitely way more aggressive here from Cedric Dumas than we've seen him in a little bit, honestly. Different style. Bouncing on his feet. A lot of movement. Hands pretty low. Nice leg kick from Dumas. Nice leg kick in return from Zachary. Couple jabs partially land from Dumas. Slow it up a little bit here. Nice leg kick for Dumas. Oh, that was a bad one. Groin shot there. That was a bad one. That one's pretty bad. Hopefully Dumas is right. He can continue, but that sounded pretty bad. But he's got 5 minutes. That was actually a really bad one. Directly to the cup. Yeah, you could hear it as well. Oh, man. That was bad. Doesn't look great so far, but he's got 5 minutes. He's got 5 minutes. Hopefully he can recover in that time. Oh man, I think we all know this pain. Maybe not. Maybe it's more severe than what we know, but it's the worst pain in the world. Getting kicked there or hit in general. Beltran's telling Dumas to stand up and walk it off, but Dumas is saying you can't. But yeah, he's got time. It's only a minute has passed, a minute and some change. Got essentially 4 more minutes. Dumas is trying to get up. He probably should take the whole 5 minutes here, even if he feels good before prior to them. Nah, is the crowd booing this? I mean, he got kicked in the balls. So what do you want him to do? Are they bringing in the doctor? What's the doctor going to do in this situation? In all fairness, the doctor said I saw that kick. He got you pretty good. Sandy caught him on the side. Dumas said he can't feel his right ball. Doctor said he doesn't know if he's going to be all right. This does feel like it's pretty bad. He does have a lot of time, but yeah, it doesn't sound amazing. I think this is going to be called chat. Dumas says he cannot fight. Essentially, they're giving him time though. He's got another 2 minutes. Doesn't sound good though. Sounds like they're going to call this off. He should try. I mean, obviously, it's a lot easier said than done, but he should try to stand up. And he's trying. He's trying. He's saying he cannot get up. Wow, they called it off. He had more time, but they just called it off. Damn, that sucks. All right, they called out to fight. It should be a DQ or no contest. Respect between both guys. Obviously, it wasn't on purpose from Zachary Reese. Yeah, that sucks. Does that count as a finish? That sucks though. Um, yeah, I thought that fight probably would have been pretty fun too. Damn. But all right. First round, ball shot. Oh man, that really sucks. You hate to see stuff like that when the fight's cut short to an injury or to a foul or whatever. Honestly, we kind of had it back to back fights where Kostak was injured. He got finished, but it was mainly because of the injury. And then here, Dumas got fouled. So sucks. What can you do? I guess, but let's see if Dumas can get out of the octagon. That's what they're talking about on the chat on the live stream, the live broadcast. It's interesting. Is he gonna be able to get out of there? Yeah. You don't usually see fights get called off for groin shots, but that one looked pretty bad. In fairness, no contest. They're deciding. No decision contest. Yeah, why do you say that? No decision contest? Is Duma still in the octagon? They're promoting UFC BJJ 3. Have any of you boys watched any of the BJJ cards, UFC BJJ? Kind of interested. I haven't watched them. But if they're interesting enough, maybe we could watch it live on stream or not. Or if they're not interesting, then whatever. They're on Thursdays, which are days we stream. But I don't know how interesting they are. Anyways, yeah, that fight sucked. Or the results sucked, I guess. I thought it could have been fun. But the results sucked. But now we're getting into the next fight. Luis Gourrier. 5 wins by knockout, 10-1. We'll see a lot of flyweights on this card, actually. Well, I guess it's just two. But usually you don't see that many, I feel like. But all right. Get into this next fight. I think this next fight also has a pretty good chance to be good. Aguilar usually is, Aguilar, I guess. Usually is in fun fights. So we'll see. And so is Luis, honestly. So I think this should be good, but hopefully we don't get any sort of injury or any sort of foul or whatever like that. Back-to-back fights with an injury or a foul that ended the fight essentially. So we'll see, chat. We'll see. But I guess if you want to be technical, we are on. We had 4 fights and we had 3 finishes. If you want to be technical about it, I guess. But hopefully we keep the finishes coming, but hopefully they come in the direction of real finishes. Wow. Someone was saying Cedric Dumas looked like a completely different fighter for a little bit, which he did. He really did. Oh shit! Sorry, chat. Apologize. Um. Damn. But all right. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. We're in between fights anyway. They're doing their walkouts. Chat, what's going on? My bad, Fizz. But all right. They're just doing a little bit of promos for these boys, and we'll get the fight started. Gourlay looks pretty good, right? How many fights has he had in the UFC? Has he had any? Okay, no. So he got knocked out by Ode Osborne in his UFC debut. One thing that I was talking about this before about Ode Osborne. I know Ode, he's lost a couple fights and people don't really consider him to be that good. But in my opinion, it kind of just shows how good the flyweight division is because a guy like Ode Osborne, he's not ranked and he's not that close to being ranked, honestly, either. But he's still pretty good. He's very fast. He's very dangerous. And he can give guys issues, even guys that are probably like technically better than he is. So Ode is an interesting one. He almost beat Steve Ursay. Obviously, Steve just figured it out and kind of grinded out a victory, but he gave trouble to Steve. He gave trouble to a bunch of other fighters as well. And yeah, Ode is pretty good. But Kind of just shows you the depth of the flyweight division. But all right, but you got these boys walking out. Kind of want to fly through these prelims, to be honest. There's some good fights, but I think the main card is just has better fights. And the main event is honestly like I'm watching this card because I think there could be fun fights, obviously, as I said before. But the main thing is the main event. We could get a legitimate new contender. I mean, it can go one of two ways. He trains with Brendan Royval. Anyways, it can go one of two ways. It can go in the direction of Jean Silva winning the fight, winning dominantly, and all of a sudden you have a new challenger, a new legitimate challenger for the title in him. Or if Diego Lopez can win, then all of a sudden, yeah, I know he did lose to Volkanovski not too long ago, but Diego Lopez will cement himself as a legitimate contender, and maybe he'll be one win away from a title shot, or who knows, getting another title shot. So, yeah. Definitely some high stakes for the main event. I said this before. Obviously, I'm very high on Jean Silva. Maybe I'm too high on him. We'll see. But I think if he does beat Diego Lopez here, his next fight will be for the belt. I know they're going to do Pantoja versus Joshua Van next, but or sorry, what am I talking about? I know they're going to do Volkanovski versus Lerone Murphy next, but after that, I think Jean Silva will get the title shot, assuming that he wins this fight. But we'll see. We'll see. Talking about Aguilar's guillotine, his guillotine is really nice. He submitted a pretty good grappler, a guy who's known for his grappling in his last fight. So he's pretty good. He's got decent power on the feet. On the ground, he's not amazing, but he has a really good guillotine. Even gives trouble to guys who have good grappling, as I said. So, yeah, Aguilar's a good fighter. He's usually the underdog in like all of his fights, but he just comes through. I don't know what the odds are in this specific one, but yeah, Aguilar's the underdog again, actually, here, plus 158. So, yeah, he's good. He's definitely good. Definitely an underrated fighter, I would say. But yeah, Chad, here we go. Let's get into this fight, though, chat. Let's go. It's getting hype here. All right, get into the announcements, and we'll get right into it. That's kind of crazy. Gourlay is already 31, not that young. It's kind of a common trend, honestly. A lot of these like potential prospects we have coming to the UFC or whatever, a lot of them are not even legitimate prospects or potential prospects, whatever. A lot of times these guys are a little bit older, which is interesting. When you look at some other weight classes, there's a lot of examples of this. Whether you talk about Carlos Ulberg at light heavyweight, he's seen as a legitimate prospect, and he's what, like 35 or something like that. Also in at bantamweight, you have what's his face? I keep forgetting, but the guy with big power. And there's other examples as well. There's a lot of guys that are perceived to be prospects, but it turns out they're like 30 or 35 or whatever, older than 30. It's kind of crazy. But let's see. See how our boy Gourlay does. He is the favorite here. But as I said, Aguilar is like usually the underdog in like all of his fights. But he comes through a lot of times. He does some things well. He's not an amazing fighter. I wouldn't say that, but he does certain things well. But anyways, let's get right into this fight, fellas. Starting just about. Here we go. Round one. Big overhand right gets blocked from Aguilar. Yeah, Aguilar does have good power. Nice right hand to the body. Couple nice shots from Aguilar. Couple nice counters from Gourlay. Good jab there from Aguilar while Gourlay was coming in. Ooh, nice leg kick from Aguilar. Ooh, really? Oh, nice uppercut. Nice combination from Aguilar. Nice leg kick again from Aguilar. Just all power on all these shots. These leg kicks, these punches, all power from Aguilar. Nice leg kick again. I think that one got checked though from Goulet. Ooh. Oh, beautiful knee to the body from Aguilar. That was the best shot of that combo. That was very nice. Oh, just all power here. Goulet is kind of having a difficult time getting started here, at least so far. We'll see. But so far, he's kind of dealing with, or he's having issues with the power of Aguilar. Nice leg kick again from Aguilar. You do have to worry about gassing out when you're throwing this hard, but Aguilar usually fights like this. Jab right hand comes up short from Gourlay. Oof. Nice knee again from Aguilar. Those knees are nice after the combination. Leg kick again. Some good shots here from Gourlay, but the power difference is significant so far. Nice leg kick again from Aguilar. Couple nice shots there for Gourlay. It's kind of just they're almost taking turns. Aguilar will go throw a combination, back up Gourlay in a straight line. Then Gourlay would go and back up Aguilar in a straight line. They're both backing up in a straight line, which is something you don't really love to see from either guy. But they're just taking turns throwing combinations and running forward. It's not too much volume from either guy. They're not really throwing out a bunch of shots. It's just, but a couple shots. But nice, beautiful couple leg kicks there from Aguilar. Some good shots from Gourlay as well. Have you put? Nah, I'm good. Lot of people trying to get me to sell me something. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Nice leg kicks there. Goulet's kind of getting himself back into the fight a little bit more, maybe. Let's see. Good pressure here. Front kick up the middle to the body for Gourlay. Beautiful leg kick lands from Aguilar, though. Good shots here from Gourlay. Nice right hand. Lands from Aguilar. Takedown attempt here. Gets it very, very easily. Aguilar almost has the back here. Nope, doesn't have the back. Very, very easy takedown for Aguilar. You don't love to see that if you're Gourlay. That was just very easy. Gourlay's getting back to his feet, though. He's going to try to break the hands here, which he does, and he breaks away. Good work from Gourlay. Hands low for Aguilar. Nice leg kick from Gourlay. Good head movement from Aguilar. But yeah, his hands are very low. He's very comfortable in there. Front kick to the body. Nicely landed by Gourlay. Honestly, it's kind of difficult for either one of these guys to get going. So far, certainly Aguilar's winning the round, but both guys are kind of just like waiting around for the opportunities. And even when they go, they're not landing super cleanly. But they're definitely both going for it. Good pressure here from Gourlay. Also good movement from Aguilar to alleviate some of the pressure. Nice jab to the body from Aguilar. Aguilar's really just throwing big shots here. He's very comfortable in there. Hands right down by his side. By his side. Obviously, that could be dangerous, but he's very comfortable, I should say. Nice knee to the body for Aguilar again. Ooh, that was nice. Definitely first round to Aguilar there. The thing that you do want to question is his gas tank. How good is that going to hold up going into round two? Obviously, he did throw a lot of power shots, and a lot of times when you see guys throw like that, they tend to gas out a little bit. But it is flyweight, and also as I said, Aguilar usually fights like this, so we'll see if he's fine. I think he'll probably be all right, but it's always something to think about when you have someone going all out like that. But definitely 10-9 round for Aguilar. We'll see. As I said, he's usually the underdog in a lot of these fights. Once again here, but he usually performs pretty well. Let's see if he's able to get another underdog victory here. But let's see what we got. Here we go. Going into round two, which is going to start just about. Now they're doing their promo here. One more second. There you go. Round two. Nice uppercut lands from Aguilar. Calf kick is available, honestly, for both guys. Big overhand right. Gets blocked from Aguilar. Decent knee up the middle, though. Aguilar's now the favorite in the live line. I was honestly thinking about it. But yeah, if you are Aguilar or his team, you would like to see him set it up a little bit more. Some of these big power shots. And if he does set it up, he can land some of these big overhand rights. But he's not really setting them up. But that's a nice body kick from Aguilar there. For Gourlay, it just feels like he can't get going here. He's just, every time he has some level of success, Aguilar just flurries on him and lands a big shot. Just difficult for him to get going. He hasn't really landed anything cleanly at all. Outside of maybe like a couple of front kicks, there's a nice right hand for lands from Gourlay partially. Nice leg kick, inside leg kick for Aguilar. Head kick came up a little bit short for Gourlay. Once again, another leg kick. A lot of leg kicks from Aguilar are landing here. Oh, nice left hook for Gourlay. Potentially could have hurt Aguilar a little bit. Oh. Now Aguilar lands the check left hook. A lot of stance switches, given some things to worry about or think about for Gourlay. That stab and front kick up the middle is probably the best thing that Gourlay is doing, but beautiful calf kick lands for Aguilar there. Maybe Aguilar is starting to slow down slightly, but he's still there. Aguilar is overswinging a lot in these shots coming up on air. Nice leg kick there lands for Gourlay. It seems like Gourlay is starting to figure it out a little bit. He hasn't officially got going yet. Nice leg kick again there for Gourlay. It's just a little bit difficult for him to get going. Little big overhand left gets blocked from Aguilar. Yeah, as I was talking about before, these big shots are nice, but for one, Aguilar's not really setting them up, so it's a lot easier for Gourlay to see them coming. And for two, when you're swinging that hard, you're going to gas yourself out. He's already a little bit slower in this round than he was in round one. And if he continues on this path, he's only going to get more tired. He's not like super gassed or anything, but it's just not possible to keep up, the same speed and power for 3 rounds when you're throwing that hard. But yeah, Gourlay's doing a much better job here. You would like to see like that. Stuff like that is not great from Aguilar. Nice takedown stop from Gourlay. Another stabbing front kick up the middle. That stabbing front kick up the middle, as I said, has been the best weapon for Gourlay. That could really start to gas or zap the gas tank of Aguilar. Doing a good job at seeing these shots coming his way a little bit better. These are big overhand rights that are just, coming up completely short for Aguilar. Tiring. Nice leg kick for Aguilar. Gourlay showing a little bit more pressure here than what he was. Leg kick got checked, or just came up short, I should say, for Aguilar. These overhand rights look good, but they're not landing. Nice little hook to the body for Gourlay. If I'm Gourlay, though, I know it's easier said than done. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Insane. Insane that Gourlay was able to get away from that takedown. That was insane. That was beautiful timing from Aguilar. Nice jab lands. But what I was trying to say before is, if I'm Gourlay, I try to put a little bit more volume out there, maybe a little bit more pressure, because he's landing effectively, but he's not landing a ton of shots here. But good jab there for Gourlay. A little bit more pressure here. Let's see if he can open up a little bit more. Obviously, he's worried about the power of Aguilar, which is fair. But you would like to see him open up a little bit more, maybe. Oof. Nice little leg kick for Aguilar lands. Right hand lands for Gourlay. All right. Should be 1-1. Should be 1-1. Round 1, Aguilar. Round 2, Gourlay. Not a ton of volume or a ton of damage at all in the second round from Gourlay, but he was just doing the better work. He was under pressure. He was landing some good leg kicks. He was landing, some nice jabs, nice hooks to the body. Not a ton of damage, not a ton of volume, but just better work overall. So I personally think Gourlay won that round. But yeah, we shall see, chat. We shall see. But getting into round 3 here. Curious on what the odds are. Wow, this makes no sense to me at all. All right, interesting. The odds have it as Gourlay is a -270. So I guess they think Aguilar is going to start to slow down, gas out, which we saw some signs of in round 2. We'll see how he comes out here. But we're about to get into round 3 here, chat. Tender series next Tuesday. I always talk about it. I will be doing a watch along. Anyways, though, round 3, here we go. Nice couple shots land from Aguilar. It's completely brain farted there. But good pressure again. Oh! Beautiful spinning wheel kick to the body lands for Aguilar. That was good stuff. Aguilar's really trying to get going here, but Gourlay's utilizing good footwork to get out of a firefight, stay out of the way of a firefight. Beautiful leg kick lands from Aguilar, but decent combination for Gourlay immediately after. Oh! Aguilar drops Gourlay here. He has him hurt. He has potential guillotine. This is his best choke. He probably is going to jump guillotine. He's thinking about it. The thing here is for Aguilar, you're kind of giving Gourlay an opportunity here to recover. Here we go. Guillotine. Flies right off. Wow. Now Gourlay's on top, landing some nice ground and pound shots. That was that was a big mistake from Aguilar, jumping guillotine there. But regardless, Gourlay's going to need to do some big damage here to win the round or potentially find a finish. Gourlay's trying to take the back here, and he doesn't. Wow. Good job from Aguilar getting back to his feet. He's got his hands down. He's definitely tired, but he's super confident out there. You got to respect it from Aguilar. Nice slip and rip from Gourlay, but he came up short on the left hook. Huge wing and uppercut misses for Aguilar. Takedown attempt here from Gourlay. Seems like it's going to be tough to get it from this angle. And they break. Let's see. Gourlay's going to have to do big damage here to win the fight. He's got time. He's definitely got time. He's got to set something up. Nice right hand lands for Gourlay. That was nice. But yeah, he's got to put more volume out there. I talk about this all the time. It's very difficult to land big shots on guys when you're throwing singular shots. But when you put shots together in combination, that's really where you can start to land on these guys. Gourlay's nice front kick to the body. He's not really throwing out that much volume, though. You would like to see more volume. feinting a couple. Oh, nice left hook into the right hand for Gourlay, but Aguilar just moved his head out of the way nicely. Oh, nice left hook on the break for Gourlay. Oh, that was the best shot, I think. I don't even know if that landed clean. That right hand from Gourlay looked clean, but Aguilar might have just been turning with the punch, though. Now Aguilar's a favorite. Nice right hand lands over the top for Gourlay. Takedown attempt here. Not much of a takedown attempt, actually. Stab and front kick. Yeah, Gourlay's going to have to do something big here. He can't just be on the back foot or land a couple shots. He's got to get a knockdown or find a finish to win the fight. By the scoring criteria, Aguilar won the first round, and he's winning in this round, barring some big shot or something like that. Nice leg kick lands from Gourlay, but he's going to need more than that, as I said. Right hand to the body partially lands for Aguilar. Nice knee to the body for Aguilar. Nice right hand for Gourlay. Picking it up a little bit. Nice leg kick for Gourlay. Yeah, DC pointed this out. This is what I was saying before. Gourlay is going to have to put together a combination to land anything clean. Oh, nice uppercut for Aguilar. When these guys throw in combination, they could land. Oh, nice left hook into a right hand. Nice right hand again from Gourlay. Nice right hand again. Uppercut gets blocked partially. Gourlay starting to pick it up a little bit here. This is really where he wants to unload when he has Aguilar in the corner, but he let Aguilar out there. Nice uppercut. Gourlay is being a little bit too patient. There's only 20 seconds left. Head kick gets blocked from Gourlay, then blocked from Aguilar. Nice left hand lands from Aguilar. Yeah, Gourlay has to do more here. Takedown attempt from Aguilar. He's not going to get it, but it's going to be enough to win him the fight. Oh, yeah. It's got to be an Aguilar fight. Rounds 1 and 3 to Aguilar. Gourlay probably did the better work for the most part in round 3, but because of that knockdown, I don't think you could really give it to Gourlay. To Gourlay, yeah. Should go to Aguilar. Ugh. This is insane, bro. Why do you all have the same thing that you say? Obviously, you're trying to sell me something. You want me to join Kick Fam Discord. There you go. Called it. I'm not joining that shit, bro. That's so annoying. But yeah, that's the only comments I get from Kick. I've gotten a couple real comments, but for the most part, that's all I get. Oh man. But all right. Let's see who they give it to. It should definitely be Aguilar, 29-28 Aguilar, but let's see what they do. We just had a bad judge on one of the previous fights, on the Pereira fight. So I wouldn't put it past them giving it to Gourlay, but I think it should go to Aguilar. Pretty clear, actually, I think. Let's see, though. Getting into it, talking about power slap. Nobody cares. Let's see, though. It's got to go to Aguilar based on the scorecards. Yep, there you go. 30-27, I think, is probably an inaccurate scorecard, but I guess whatever. But Aguilar definitely won the fight, so good win for him. That's another underdog victory for Jesus. And they give no interview to him as a result, as a reward. But all right. Let's see. Next we got overall good win for Aguilar. Next we got Tatiana Suarez and Amanda Lemos. So we'll see. I know it's a women's fight, but I think it's probably pretty good. It has the potential to be pretty good for a women's fight. So we'll see. We'll see how they look. But yeah, we're kind of. She looks different. Lemos looks pretty different, but we're kind of flying through the prelims here. After this fight, we just got 2 more fights. Hopefully, we get some more finishes, and now we'll get to the main card. Chat. Let's go. Yeah, there is a lot to be determined at that weight class. It's unfortunate because I kind of think the weight class sucks, but there is a lot to be determined at that weight class. So we'll see. It is a high stakes fight, I guess. Suarez is number 11 at the weight class. Or sorry, no, that's not true. That was pound for pound. Suarez is number 2 in the weight class. Lemos is number 4 in the weight class, and obviously Wei is moving up. So yeah, who knows? Probably the winner of this fight will get a shot at the belt after the Mackenzie Dern fight. So yeah, there is some meaning to this fight for sure. Yeah. A little bit of a slower stream today. I get it. I mean, the card kind of sucks until the main event, but I get it. But anybody that is here, I appreciate you for being in the stream, joining the stream. We'll try to make the best of it. I mean, the card so far has been okay. I mean, let's go through it. First fight of the night, we had a finish. It was a really good fight. The second fight of the night was a terrible fight. Rendon won it via decision. After that, we had Correa, who had a really good performance, ended up finding a finish in the second round. So good performance there. Cedric Dumas fight, it just never got going against Zachary Reese as Dumas got nut shotted and the fight was stopped from there. And the last fight, Aguilar versus Gourlay, it's fine. It was a fine fight, not like anything incredible or anything like that. And also was a decision. So kind of like a fine card so far. Nothing too crazy, but it's not like horrible either. But we'll see. Hopefully we can get some good action here. Maybe we find a submission or some sort of stoppage in this fight, but we'll see. We shall see. Do you boys, for anybody that is here, do you boys like the whole idea of UFC Noche, even if it's like fight night cards like this that aren't that good, or would you prefer them to just scrap this all together and just go to the Apex or go to a different arena? In my opinion, like I like it overall. I don't think the Noche cards are going to be this bad normally. I think it's just based on the circumstances because of the Canelo Crawford fight later. So they kind of made the card or not put that much priority on the card. I'll put it that way. But overall, I think next year's Noche card is probably going to be pretty good. And the years to come, I think the card's going to be pretty good. We'll see. Maybe they'll mostly be pay-per-views, or even if they're fight nights, either way, I think they're going to be better than the card we have here. But we'll see. We shall see. Yep, we just got Suarez walking out here, doing the promos. Lemos just 38. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, Suarez is a huge favorite. It's probably accurate, honestly. Probably Suarez just takes down Lemos a bunch of times and rides her way to a decision. Maybe she finds a submission, but honestly unlikely. Probably just be a wrestle fest and she'll get the victory, is what I'm assuming. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Hopefully we get a finish or something, but kind of feel like it could be a boring fight. But let's see. Let's see, though, Chad. Hopefully I'm wrong. If Lemos could keep the fight on the feet, she could make it interesting, but that is a big what if, and I don't think that's going to happen, if I had to guess. Does have good power for women's MMA in general, especially for the strawweight division, so could be interesting, but don't think it's super, super likely. Yeah, we just got our promos, and we'll get directly into the next fight here. 11-1, lost her last fight for the title, actually. Yeah. How long ago was her last fight? Let's see. Her last fight, it was against Whaley, obviously. It was February of this year. All right, not too long in between fights. All right. Anyways, about to get into this fight. Just about. Let's get into it. Here we go. All right. Round one. Very wide stance for Lemos, potentially because she's afraid of the takedown. Nice outside leg kick for Suarez. Partially lands. Yeah, well, not partially. It landed, but not too much power. Once again. Southpaw versus conventional here. I'm assuming Suarez is really going to look to pressure and grapple here, but so far she's on the back foot, utilizing a lot of her kicks. And as a wrestler, utilizing your kicks is not just to land the kicks, but it's also to push back your opponent. Obviously, Lemos wants to be on the front foot to avoid the takedowns and land big shots. And Suarez wants to be on the front foot to find takedowns of her own. So utilizing leg kicks from Suarez is kind of pushing back Lemos. And we already see it. Lemos is kind of close to the black line at this point. Way more pressure here from Suarez based upon the leg kicks or body kicks or whatever that didn't even really land with any sort of consequence, but it is pushing back Lemos. Nice jab to the body for Suarez. Once again, but that time it came up short. Oh, nice knee, but didn't land though from Lemos. Suarez, I think, has her hands locked here, potentially. Trying to get this double leg. DC saying she doesn't have her hands clasped. DC saying how hard double legs are to get, which is true. Tatiana switched to a single leg, but Lemos did a good job at stopping the takedown. Good job at framing from Lemos here. Let's see if she can break off. Talk about the slot. It's good to stop takedowns, but you got to break off as well. Let's see if Lemos can do that in this fight. Fans are already not happy about it. We're just in the clinch, which feels like we're in this sort of situation a lot when we're talking about strikers or grapplers. But yeah, Lemos is doing good. Good job at. Oh, something happened. What was that? Low blow? Is that possible? That looked like a bad one, but it's a low blow. Another low blow, second low blow in the card. Is it going to call the fight? It's definitely a low blow. Does that hurt? I guess it does, but. But regardless, I'm assuming she'll be all right. I mean, regardless, they're going to break this fight up, and we'll be at space again. Let's see if Lemos can land any sort of damage. But so far, she's still hurt. She's got a lot of time. Similar to the Dumas thing, but this doesn't look nearly as bad as the Dumas one. Lemos is already back to her feet. Probably is going to be good pretty soon. Still looks like she's in a bit of pain, but I think she'll be okay. She has like 4 minutes. Well, let's see. This card is littered with low blows. Shit, but if this fight doesn't go on, I'll be very surprised. She looks fine. All right, she's good. No, maybe not. Oh, yeah, she's good. All right. Here we go. Getting back into the fight. My timer's fucked up, Chad. I'm sorry. Just for this round. I'm actually at 2:06 on my timer. Nice little head kick for Lemos. Partially landed. Nice leg kick lands from Lemos. Lemos is a lot more aggressive here, which is good to see if you're the striker, especially considering Lemos does have pretty good power. Nice body kick lands for Lemos. Lemos did a good job at getting out of the grip of Suarez as well. Oh, nice body kick again, but she got taken down pretty easily. Wow. Good job from Lemos, though, getting back to her feet. But Suarez still has a single leg. Lemos is doing a pretty good job so far at stopping takedowns. Well, let's see. Suarez does have a single leg, hands clasped. Lemos grabbed the fence, but she's going to get taken down, though. There you go. Yeah. Suarez did a good job at getting a hold of the double leg, and she found a takedown. Probably, I don't know. It's probably going to end the round like this, to be honest. Last 50 seconds. The timer's off, by the way, chat. I'm at 46 seconds left in the round. But I don't know. If the rest of the round just goes like this, who wins it? Lemos, maybe? She landed some more damage? I don't know. But yeah, if Suarez can find takedowns, which she did here, it's probably going to be really difficult for Lemos to get back to her feet. Landed some shots here for Suarez. But in terms of damage, it's not really much here at all, for being honest. Going to be the rest of the round here. I don't know. I would say give the round to Lemos. Why not? I mean, she did more damage probably, although she didn't do much damage either. So I would say give it to Lemos, but I don't know. Not that much happened. But that was the end of the round. Timer's off, obviously. But we'll get it situated going into round 2. But what do you boys think? Lemos round? I would probably say. Let's see what the odds makers think of it. Suarez is a minus 550. I don't know what she was previous, but maybe they thought she won that round. I don't know. Dun. My bad, chat. But, all right. We're getting right into round 2. We'll see. Honestly, I kind of just want to. I said this before. I kind of just want to get to the main card. This fight doesn't appear like it's gonna be pretty fun, and for the Claudio fight versus Silva, I don't know if that's gonna be that fun. Todorovic could be cinema though. But the main card is good fights. Some good fights. Anyways, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if Lemos can get on the front foot a little bit more here and land big shots. Nice leg kick lands for Lemos. A lot of stance switches for Lemos. Another really nice leg kick lands for her. Suarez really doesn't have much on the feet. It's literally just leg kicks, trying to back you up and then shooting for a takedown. So Lemos, I mean, this goes without saying, but she obviously wants to keep the fight in the feet. Nice leg kick. Leg kicks are starting to add up a little bit for Lemos, or for Suarez, I should say, I guess. A lot of stance switching from Lemos, just giving a lot of different looks for Suarez. But you would like to see Lemos get a little bit more busy with the hands. A lot of good leg kicks so far. There you go. Another good leg kick. Nice uppercut lands for Lemos. Suarez gets on the body, though, here. And she's in on the clinch. Lemos is doing a pretty good job so far at avoiding a takedown, but let's see. I talk about this a lot, but this is the problem. Obviously, Lemos is doing a good job at stopping takedowns for the most part. She got taken down once in the first round, but she's doing a good job for the most part. The problem is she can't get off the cage. That's the problem. And even if you are stopping takedowns here, which, wow, Lemos gets on top. Nope, never mind. Lemos, yeah. Well, anyways, they get back to their feet, same position. But the thing is, yeah, you can do a good job at stopping takedowns, but if you're not getting off the cage, it doesn't really matter. You're still losing the fight. That's kind of the situation we have here. Lemos is doing a good job at stopping takedowns, but she can't get off the cage. Suarez has her hands clasped here. It's not really the most exciting fight in the world, to say the least, but whatever. It's just kind of like frustrating also at the same time. I mean, this is supposed to be a 2 top 5 strawweight fighters, and the fight just sucks. I mean, it just sucks. Suarez is supposed to be a dominant grappler, which you can't find a takedown, and Lemos just can't get off the cage. But Suarez has the hands clasped here. Let's see if she can find a takedown. She's got a double leg, and she found a takedown. Now let's see if Suarez can do any damage here. That's the big thing. She's trying to get over to half guard. Lemos is doing a good job utilizing her legs to create some space. She's shrimping here. Some right hands to the body for Suarez, but nothing of consequence, obviously. It goes without saying. Some more right hands. Potential guillotine, mounted guillotine. The angle is kind of tough on this one, though. Yeah, she's trying to set up a guillotine, but tough angle here. Lemos did a good job at getting out of it. Lemos gets back to her feet. Lemos is going for a ninja choke that didn't come all that close. Now we're in the same position. This sort of position, Lemos is losing the fight. I know it's a lot easier said than done, but she's losing the fight here. She's doing a good job at stopping takedowns, getting back to her feet, but she just can't get off the cage. She literally just cannot get off the cage. And it's a boring fight, but Suarez is winning this sort of a fight. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Ninja choke potential? Nope. Lemos is looking for that ninja choke. He's looking for the ninja choke again. It just, when you go for it so many times, it becomes difficult to actually get it. But yeah, at this point, Lemos is just thinking of anything she could possibly do to get out of this clinch. It's obviously very difficult for her at this point. Some right hands land for Lemos. She's going for the ninja choke again. It's just hard. It's hard to get it in general, but especially when you've, faked or not faked it, but went for it like 5 times, it becomes easier to see for Suarez. But a couple really. Oh, here we go. Ninja choke potentially in here. This may be tight. Only 10 seconds left here. I mean, I think Suarez is fine. Lemos is really trying to get this, but I think I guess it wasn't close at all, but it looked like it was relatively close. But definitely 2-0 Suarez, or maybe 1-1 Lemos, maybe if you give her the first round. But yeah, kind of just a boring fight, for being honest. And a lot of clinch work. This reminds me a lot of Aldo versus Merab, where Aldo did a really good job at stopping takedowns from Merab, but Merab, but he also couldn't get off the cage, I should say. And for Merab, he's just constantly shooting in, getting in on the clinch. It's kind of the same fight, very similar fight, just very boring. It's kind of frustrating to watch this sort of a fight, but that's what we have here, unfortunately. But let's see if in round 3 we can get anything different. I doubt it, but let's see. Come on, chat. We got to have a good fight here. Come on. But what can you do?
Danny, your mom's a fun card.
There you go. Dana said it himself. We need a fun card here. Anyways, getting into round 3. Here we go. Round 3. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Are you going to sell me something? I'm good, though. I'm good. How are you? Nice leg kick. Good pressure here from Lemos. This is what she needs to do, obviously. But she can't only land leg kicks here. She's also got to land some shots to the head as well. Maybe a big right hand. Lemos does have pretty good power for strawweight. A lot of stance switches here from Lemos on the pressure, obviously. Jab left hand came up short. Nice right hand lands for Lemos. There you go. Got beautiful leg kick lands for Lemos. Takedown shot. Very nice sprawl, though, from Lemos. But she's got to get away. She's got to get away. Yeah, Lemos is... Yeah, this is not great. She's going to get taken down. Lemos does have a whizzer in here, but... Yeah, she has to move immediately as soon as she gets... as soon as she stuffs that shot. Oh, there you go. Lemos did a good job. She's still in the clinch here, though. And we're right back to the same situation we've been in a million times, where Suarez is in on the clinch. This is like painful to watch, chat. This sort of a fight is just painful to watch. How often do you stream? Every day, basically. Chat, we're going to be here the rest of the round. We're definitely going to be here the rest of the round. It's so annoying, but it's true. Oh, man. Ugh. Annoying. Very annoying, but we just got 3 minutes left of this fight, chat. I'll go to Suarez, but it'll be a boring fight. She may get a title shot, but the women's strawweight division is just so bad, bro. This is supposed to be top 5 fighters at strawweight. It's just so bad. But what can you do? What do we got next? Next, we have Claudio Puelles and Joaquim Silva. All right, I mean, it should be better than this fight. Wow, Silva has been fighting forever, bro. Silva's last fight was a decision loss to Jakar Close. Hopefully this ref just breaks it up. I mean, come on. This is just ridiculous. Lemos is going for another ninja choke. She's trying to set it up. You can tell, but Suarez's arm's in the way. Yeah, the referee's got to break this up. Yeah, Suarez is going to get the takedown. She's got her hands clasped on a double leg. Bro, what is this fight? This is insane. Suarez is supposed to be like a dominant wrestler. Like, what is this? Well, Suarez is going to get the takedown here, which she does. But Lemos just sprawls, and now she's on top. Yeah, Lemos does have to get away. This is bad. This is very low IQ. This is low IQ. Now Lemos is in on the clinch, and she gets reversed. What is she doing, bro? This is one of the more annoying fights I've ever watched. Yeah, DC's talking about this. He's completely right. There was multiple times where Lemos could have gotten away, and she just didn't after stopping takedowns. And she's right back in the same situation. People have talked about a lack of IQ for Lemos forever. It's really showing in this fight. And even he's talking about it. Nice elbow lands for Lemos. There you go. And now Lemos does nothing. She just stares at her. Why is she not going for it? I mean, Lemos might be tired, but you gotta go for it. You're not gonna win the fight. Lemos is probably tired, but she's not going for it at all, bro. There's 30 seconds left. Oh, right hand might have landed for Lemos. Oh, there you go. Keep going. Some right hands landed for Lemos. Shot. Good sprawl from Lemos. Let Lemos up, or let Suarez up. Let her up. Oh, my God. Low IQ there. Terrible decision. Beautiful right hands, though. Oh, shit. Oh, big right hands for Lemos. Wow. All right. Really good finish, honestly, but just low IQ from Lemos, per usual, for being honest. But I don't know. There's a world you can give it to Lemos. Probably goes to Suarez, but there's a world you can give Lemos round 1. Round 3 and 2 were very obvious. Round 2 for Suarez, round 3 for Lemos. There's an argument that you can give round 1 to Lemos, so maybe. But if I were judging it, I'd probably have it with 2-1 Suarez, if I had to say. But the fight itself sucked, but the ending of it was good. The ending of it was definitely good. Wow, Cedric Dumas left on a stretcher after that. That's bad. That sucks. So you don't want to be affiliated? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Appreciate it though. Let's see who they give the fight to. If it's all three, it's probably going to Suarez. Let's see. Yeah, they give it to Suarez. It's just kind of frustrating because it's such a bad performance, but whatever. It's probably accurate. Probably accurate that Suarez won, but it's just annoying. And no interview for Suarez. Honestly, very justified. That fight was terrible. What says you could start there on team? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you though. Yeah. Next we have Joaquim Silva. Then we have Todorovic, Luna. I think the Luna fight could be good. Alexander Perez, or sorry, not Perez, Hernandez. That should be good. Kelvin Gastelum could be fun. Jared Gordon. Yeah, we got a lot of fights left. A lot of decisions here are kind of slowing us down. But yeah. Oh boy, Jesus, dude, this is insane. Both of these guys. Enough with bro. I'm not buying anything. I'm not joining Kickstream. I'm not affiliated. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm good. I'm good. Fucking hell. But yeah, let's get right into this next fight. Really good walkout song here though. For Joaquim Silva. Turns the American top team. He's probably not going to want to grapple in this fight against Puelas because Puelas, for one, has really good jiu-jitsu, but for two, he's absolutely horrible on the feet. So I just remember watching back that fight with Puelas against Dan Hooker, how bad of a fight that was, or how bad Puelas looked on the feet. Hooker was literally just throwing stab and front kicks to the body, and he found a finish based upon that. Which those shots could be effective, obviously, when your opponent's coming in and they run into it, and also after you land a bunch of those. But for Dan Hooker, like on the first couple, he started to hurt Puelas, and after a few more, he got finished. So yeah. We'll see how Claudio looks, though. Maybe he made some adjustments to his striking. But definitely not a lot of amazing performances, though, from Claudio. Oh, man. What's going on with Quick with Kick and Twitch today? A lot of boys coming in from there just offering services to something that I don't care about, to be honest. Uh, But anyways, sorry, chat. We just have Puelas walking out. Hopefully, we can get a better fight here, and most importantly, hopefully, we get a finish. But we'll see. Anyways, my bad, boys. In terms of just giving you boys an update, in terms of the plays I gave out for free, not free picks, but for members only picks, none of them have happened yet. I didn't have that many plays for this card. I mean, the card overall was just okay. It's just all right. But yeah. What the fuck? Is oh no, we're good. No, that was weird. All right, we're good now. They're just doing the announcement here for Silva as well as Claudio. Let's see if we get a good fight here. I really am hoping we do. I'm kind of in desperate need for it, to be honest. Let's see. Do the announcements. Let's get right into the fight. All right. Here we go, chat. Getting ready for round one. Gary Hatley, let's go. And hopefully we get a first round finish or something. Well, let's see. Both guys on a pretty big layoff, but here we go. Round one. Silva, a lot of movement so far. Some good pressure. Or decent pressure. Boy, yes, with a decent jab landed. Right hand. Left hook into a right hand. Got blocked from Silva. Pretty fast on the feet. Pretty good power as well for Silva. We'll see if he's able to land any big shots here. Some good jabs from Claudio. I feel like Silva would be benefited by some leg kicks. There you go. First shot of the night. Single leg for Claudio. Honestly, very easily gets it. And now he's in half guard. Pretty good work from Claudio. But let's see what Silva's able to do. For Silva, I know he has decent jiu-jitsu, and that's honestly his background. But if I'm him, I probably just look to get back up if possible. I mean, from this situation, you can't. But if there's an opportunity for space and try to get back to your feet, I do it. I go for it if I'm Silva. He just has a big advantage on the feet, in my opinion. On the ground, not so much. Claudio's probably has the advantage on the ground, to be honest. So yeah, let's see though. A lot of holding ons. A nice left hand lands to the body for Claudio. Silva's doing a good job at holding on to that leg, not letting Claudio get into full mount. Nice left hand lands for Claudio. Nothing of super big consequence at this point, but a couple elbows from bottom from Silva, but also nothing of consequence. Claudio's really trying to get that leg free to pass over, but Silva's doing a good job at blocking that. Let's see if Silva's able to get to the cage. It's a lot easier said than done. But if you can get to the cage, you can start to wall walk and get back to his feet. But let's see. A couple of nice shots to the body from Claudio. But there. Silva officially regained guard there. Now just holding on. A couple right hands from the bottom, though. Nice elbow from up top from Claudio. Silva may potentially be looking for some submissions off his back, but in my opinion, I don't think it'll be an amazing idea. to go for submissions against a fighter like this. I think you just get back to your feet if possible. Couple nice right hands for Puelas. Nothing of super big consequence once again. I mean, this whole round has just been nothing of consequence so far. Yeah, Silva's looking for opportunities maybe to find submissions, but it's just going to be difficult to submit Poyes. Poyes is doing a good job here at landing some big left hands. Silva's grabbing a leg here. Let's see what he can do, but probably not the best idea in the world. Now Claudio beautifully gets to Silva's back, landing some nice shots. Silva's trying to get to the cage, which he does. Gets back to his knee. Let's see if he can get back up. Poyes is doing a good job at landing some knees. He got one hook in here. Making it difficult for Silva to get back to his feet. To stand back up, I should say. Yeah, Claudio definitely does things well on the ground for sure. It's just if you can keep the fight on the feet, which is a big if, but if you can keep the fight on the feet against this guy, you can have success. Poyes finds another takedown, gets one hook in again. Silva's doing a good job at turning into it, though. This sort of a fight could definitely play in Poyes' favor. Maybe you could start to zap some of the gas tank of Silva. Very powerful puncher, but it's not the most exciting fight in the world to watch as a fan. But let's see. Some knees to the legs of Poyes, or from Poyes. Oh, man, chat. This is like torture. Literally like torture. Poyes gets a takedown at the end of the round. Silva gets back to his feet. And that's the round. All right. Pretty boring, to be honest. This card is just full of boring fights. This is annoying, chat. Hold on, I'll be right back. My bad. My bad, chat. We're back. Getting into round 2. Right about now. All right, here we go. Right hand, partially lands for Silva. Silva's a lot more under pressure here. This is what he's going to want to do. Whenever you're fighting a grappler, you always want to be on the front foot. Nice left hand lands from Puelas, though. Another takedown very easily. Puelas is going to win this fight, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you right now he's going to win the fight. The takedowns are just so easy at this point. And the longer this fight goes, the more Silva's going to start to gas out. And it's just going to be more and more difficult for him to get back to his feet and to avoid takedowns. Puelas is trying to push over, move over to full mount. Silva gives up the back here, or partially gives up the back here. Trying to get back to his feet. We'll see what he's able to do. Silva did a good job. He got back to his feet. Puelas backs up. Let's see if Silva can land anything of consequence. There you go. Those are some good shots for Silva. He's really got to hurt Puelas, because if not, it seems like he's having a lot of difficulty stopping these takedowns. Puelas is a higher level grappler. Nice couple shots to the body for Silva. Didn't land super hard, but decent shots. Better so far from Silva staying on the front foot, but you got to land damage. Nice left hand land for Puelas. Let's see what Silva can do. Puelas doesn't throw that much volume out there, so I guess it's difficult to find opportunities and openings, but you kind of got to set, you kind of have to just create your own openings if you're Silva. Just throw, put punches together in combination. Eventually you could land a big shot. Nice leg kicks, though, from Silva. Good pressure here. There you go. Right hand, partially landed for Silva there. Much better pressure. A couple shots came up short from Puelas there. Head kick gets blocked. On the feet, Puelas doesn't really do that many things. Just keeps his hands relatively high. He throws a leg kick, a left straight, and a head kick at times. That's kind of like all he does on the feet. A lot of straight shots, not too many looping hooks or anything like that. But obviously in the back of Silva's mind, he's worried about the takedown. Potential takedown attempts. There's a jab left hand for Puelas, but it came up short on both shots. Head kick gets blocked by Silva. Once again, head kick comes up short. Takedown attempt gets stuffed by Silva. Much better that time for Silva. Another takedown attempt. Good sprawl from Silva, and he gets away. Good job. The more you're forcing Puelas to shoot and he's unsuccessful, the more he can gas out, make more mistakes, and maybe Silva can catch him with a big shot. Jab left hand. Kind of lands, but nothing of power. Oh. Nice leg kick lands for Silva. Left hand came up short. Nice leg kick again for Silva. Head kick, I believe that was a head kick, came up short, or it got blocked from Puelas. Good pressure here. Let's see if Silva can open up, though. Put punches together in combination. Land a big shot. Nice right hand to the body. Lands for Silva. I guess, yeah. They talked about this on the broadcast. That's probably the reason. They're saying Silva's going to the legs, and oh, never mind. Yeah, he did hurt him. Yeah, Puelas is hurt to the body. This is similar to the Dan Hooker fight. Puelas is hurt to the body here. Another shot. Silva did a good job so far. So let's see if Silva can get his leg away here. This is the second time a stabbing front kick to the body hurt Puelas badly. Let's see what Silva can do here, though. Puelas has a single leg here. Yeah, maybe land an elbow. Guillotine. Silva jumps guillotine here. He's not going to get this. Doesn't look like it. Is he? Oh, this looks kind of tight. Nope, he didn't get it, though. Poyes survived it at the end. Definitely around there for Silva. All right, probably 1-1. Silva found something there, though. He stopped a couple takedowns, that front kick up the middle to the body. Same thing that Dan Hooker did and had success with. Seems like that's how you beat Puelas on the feet. Or one of the ways. Man, Chad, it gets dark early these days. Sucks. It's only 5:40. It's already getting dark. But yeah, that front kick up the body. Front kick to the body, I should say. That's what Silva's going to want to do in round 3. Here we go, though. Getting ready for round 3. Should be around a piece here. Let's see, though. Getting ready. Just waiting. Here we go. Round 3. More front kicks up the middle for Silva if I'm him. Left hand comes up short for Claudio. Oh, nice knee up the middle to the body for Silva. Left hand to the body for Puelles. It's all about pressure here for Silva. If he's able to pressure, he can start to land big shots and he can start to have success. Oh, that was a nice shot. It was a solid uppercut from Silva, but it was a good shot over top of it for Puelles, and he found the takedown initially, but Silva's back to his knee. Good job, Puelles, pulling Silva away from the cage, but so far, Silva's doing a good job at staying there. Couple knees to the thigh of Silva. Obviously, what Silva's going to want to do here is break the grip and turn into it, but it's hard, obviously. Puelles is a good grappler. Easier said than done. Let's see if Silva can break the grip here. He did. He turned into it. Nice left hook on the break for Puelles, but Silva ate it well. Another takedown shot here. This is the game you have to avoid if you're Silva, and this is why I was talking about pressure being so important, because when you're alongside the cage, you can stop a takedown, which Silva just did, but Puelles will just back up and shoot in again, and now he's in on the clinch again, and obviously it's not the most fun thing in the world to watch, but he is winning in these situations. But yeah, Silva's doing a good job at not getting taken down, but we talked about it last fight. It's the same scenario. That's hilarious. DC literally just said the same thing I just said right after I said it. But basically, Puelles is winning in this sort of scenario. It's boring. It sucks, but Puelles is winning this sort of situation. So if you're Silva, you really got to break off here. I hope the ref breaks this up. I mean, there's nothing going on here. Wow. Yeah, Puelles found a takedown when Silva was kind of just complaining about it, but Silva gets right back up. There you go, Silva. Silva breaks. Nice knee to the body for Silva. Broke it up. A right hook to the body could be huge for Silva. Maybe a body kick, stabbing front kick, like you heard him in the second round. Silva does need to do something here. I know Puelles didn't necessarily do any damage or anything like that, but he had control time, I guess. Oh, switch knee lands for Silva. Silva needs to do more damage here, though. Stabbing front kick, I feel. Oh, big left hand lands for Puelles. Kind of hurt Silva. Silva's really going to need to do damage here now. Silva might still be hurt. Yeah, that might have been it for Puelles. That could have been the thing that did it. Obviously, Silva stopping the takedown attempt here, but yeah, that was pretty nice timing on that left hand for Puelles. Puelles is just doing a good job, honestly. But Silva's got to break off. He's losing this fight because he got hurt as well, alongside with the control time in this round. Guillotine potential here. It's going to be hard to finish a guillotine on a guy like Puelles. Knees for Silva. He's doing a good job at kind of breaking away, but he's not away yet. There you go. That's a nice knee. That's another nice knee. Oh, shit. There you go, Silva. Nice knees to the head. Oh, nice left hook lands for Silva. Another shot from Puelles. It's a good job from Silva stopping it, but he's got to break away. Nice knee on the break for Silva. Silva wants to throw it down. Puelles is obviously not, and nor should he. Stabbing front kick. Oh! Silva may find the finish here. He's definitely going to win the fight either way. Couple big shots up top. Nice body shots for Silva. Yeah, that should be Silva. He stole it at the very end. Silva should win that fight. He stole it at the end. He got hurt a little bit in the beginning of the round, but at the very end, Claudio got hurt more significantly than Silva did. That should be a Silva fight. 29-28 Silva. Let's see what the judges have. Full disclosure, my first bet of the night is, or the day, whatever, is Silva money line. So let's see if I'm right. Wow. The ceremonial weigh-ins for Canelo Crawford were absolutely packed. It's a huge fight. I'm excited for it. But let's see who wins this one. It should be, if the judges are accurate here, it should be a Silva 29-28. That left hook landed perfectly on Poyes, and he dropped him. Should be Silva. Let's see, chat. What do we got? Split decision. Let's go. Silva got it via split. It was a relatively close fight, but I think it's just an inaccurate scorecard to give it to Claudio. But all right, so far in the day, we are 1-0 in terms of bets, so it's good. Split decision victory for Silva. I think it probably should have been unanimous, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Silva got the win in the end. Good for him. And good for us, any of you members that took this play. But all right. Next, we have, what do we got next? We have Medina versus Todorovic. This is probably going to be cinema. So we'll see how this plays out. Medina just doesn't do anything well, to be honest, outside of having a good chin. And Todorovic is not that good either, but he goes for it. So I think this is probably going to be cinema either way. But probably Todorovic has this. But we'll see. It's kind of crazy how he even got a contract. I mean, he is really tough and he does go for it, talking about Medina, but just really doesn't do things well, for being honest. But let's see. Yeah, this fight probably won't go the distance, maybe. But the only thing is Medina has a really good chin. Yeah, hopefully we speed this up. I got to dip out at around 8, and I'm not sure if the main event is going to start before 8. So hope it does. But yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule here with all these decisions. We got 10 minutes till the main card, and we're just starting this fight. Hopefully it's a quick finish. But anyways, they're doing their announcements here. Todorovic. Todorovic is a minus 360 favorite. I think that's probably accurate, to be honest. And I don't even think Todorovic is good, but I think that's probably accurate. Let's see, boys. Let's go. All right, here we go into round one. I'll have my timer set up properly this time. Here we go, round one. Fight of the decade here. Dina's on the pressure here. Didn't land anything though. Now Todorovic is on the pressure. Okay, jab lands for Todorovic once again. Nice jab to the body from Todorovic. Going from Gautier to Todorovic is hilarious, actually. A hilarious couple fights for Medina. Oh, nice left hook lands for Todorovic. Now he's in on the clinch here. The thing is, Medina's so strong, or not strong, but he's so tough and has such a good chin that it's going to be difficult to knock this guy out. I know Gautier did it, but Gautier just hits really hard. Todorovic is going to look to break and maybe land an elbow on the break. Let's see. Maybe not. No break here. It's kind of funny that he got a contract because he lost. Nice elbow on the break for Todorovic. Now Medina's on the pressure. Nice jab there, lands for Todorovic a couple times. Right hand just goes right over the top. Knee comes up short. Jab to the body for Medina. Todorovic waiting for the perfect opportunity to land a right hand. There it is. Nice right hand for Todorovic. Right back to the clinch for Todorovic. A lot of clinching in this card. Wow, Medina's already cut up though. It's interesting. Maybe it was a right hand that landed, but that doesn't seem like a spot where a right hand would land. It was an elbow, I guess. Yeah, Medina's bleeding pretty well out of his right eye. Just reaching. Medina's reaching a little bit on his shots, which isn't amazing to see. See if Todorovic can land a couple more right hands, maybe some elbows as well. Step in elbows or in the clinch. Nice right hand. Partially landed, I believe. Jab to the body. Partially lands for Medina. Oh, yeah. It was a right hand that cut Medina from Todorovic. That was solid. That was a decent right hand for Medina, actually. Right hand to the body for Todorovic. Yeah, very patient for Todorovic for sure. Oh, beautiful right hand over the top for Todorovic. Obviously, Medina's chin's ridiculously good, so he ate it, but that was a nice right hand. Couple nice elbows, couple nice shots in the clinch here for Todorovic. Medina's trying to break off of the clinch, but unsuccessful thus far. Dina's almost out, but he's not there yet. Once again, it seems like every fight is just in the clinch here. Nice knee to the body for Todorovic. This fight is not only in the clinch, but and nice takedown. Very easy takedown for Todorovic. Couple decent shots landed here. Let's see if he can get a hook in. But yeah, a lot of these guys just can stop takedowns sometimes, but they just can't break off the cage. It's the hardest part. But let's see. See what Medina can do. Todorovic goes for another takedown, gets it really easily, gets one hook in, gets two hooks in, I believe. Trying to flatten him out. Gets the back. Oh, he got it. Todorovic has this. This is over. It's over. He tapped. It's over. Very good performance from Todorovic. That was quite an easy performance, honestly. He landed some nice right hands over the top. He found a takedown. He found a submission. And yeah, that was a good performance for Todorovic. Pretty easily. First round finish, which is exactly what we needed. And also, full disclosure, my second play of the day was Todorovic in a parlay. So the first leg of that hits so far in terms of betting. Only 2 bets have happened thus far, but we're 2-0. Well, the second leg was a parlay, so we'll see how that looks. But yeah. All right, fellas. Good performance from Todorovic, getting right into the main card. Hopefully there's no interview. To be honest, nothing against Todorovic, but hopefully they sort of push this quickly. But yeah, for Medina, I mean, I have nothing against the guy, but I feel like he's not UFC level, to be honest. I think he's probably going to get cut after this. The Gauthier fight was unfair to him. Gauthier is actually just really good. But losing to Todorovic and as a first round knockout, it's not not knockout, sorry, as a first round submission, it's not really a great look, honestly, in a fight that he honestly kind of got dominated in. So I'm assuming he's probably going to get cut, but you got to feel for him. But yeah, just not UFC level, in my opinion. But got the announcement here. Todorovic gets the win. They're interviewing him. Talking about his new team that he joined. DC saying that he won. Todorovic is saying thank you to San Antonio and Texas. Yeah, good performance though. Yeah, that right hand knocks out a lot of guys. It landed pretty cleanly, honestly, but Medina just has a good chin. But good performance. He landed good shots on the feet, cut him up on the feet, found the takedown eventually, had his hooks in, and found the rear naked choke pretty easily once he got there. And he utilized the gable grip, which is just so much more difficult, it seems, to break the grip of a gable grip compared to just a traditional rear naked choke. So yeah, good performance from him. There's a fly in his shoulder. All right. But yeah. That fly's not budging. It's really holding on for dear life. But good performance though. Prelims overall are over. What would I rate the prelims? Not that good. And the prelims were like out of 10, it's like a 4, honestly. 4 out of 10. Prelims kind of sucked. Hopefully we have a much better main card though. The main event that's the fight everybody wants to see, but there's some other fights that could be good, maybe. But yeah, in terms of timing, I guess it kind of worked out perfectly. It's exactly 6 or a minute till 6. So let's get into it, fellas. Let's get into the main card here. Alexander Hernandez. That was a late addition to the card, and Alexander Hernandez. We'll see. I think that fight has a chance to be the second most fun fight on the card, on the main card, maybe on the card in general. I'm talking about Alexander Hernandez versus Diego Ferreira. But we'll see how they play out. Next, we have Luna. They're doing a thing for Charlie Kirk. That's nice. Yeah, that was really sad. But yeah. So next we have Luna making his UFC debut, I believe. Only 6-0, making his UFC debut. We'll see how he does. Do kind of have high hopes for him, but we'll see how he looks against Lee. Then we have Alexander Hernandez versus Diego Ferreira, Kelvin Gastelum versus Stolflutz, Rafa Garcia versus Jared Gordon, David Martinez versus Rob Font, and then we have Jean Silva versus Diego Lopez, the fight everybody wants to see. So hopefully we get good fights. Doing a little bit of a promo here for UFC Noche, talking about the Mexican fighters. Let's go, boys. Hopefully, we get a good card here. Good main card, at least. The prelims sucked. um, but we kind of expected that, though, going into the card. The card probably wasn't going to be that good. So, whatever. Gotta charge my phone, fellas. 1 second. So just move around a little bit. Man, it's been a 3-hour stream essentially so far. It's been fun. I mean, I know it's a little bit slower, and I get it. Obviously, this card is not that great, so I get it. But I decided I'd do it anyway, a little bit of a watch long, just because why not? It's early on in the day, could do it. I kind of like hopping on the stream, talking about the fights with you boys, doing a little bit of a live stream, watch along, fight companion, whatever you want to call it. So that's been fun though. That's been fun relatively. Interested to see how our boy David Martinez looks in this one against Rob Font. Definitely a pretty big step up in competition for him. His fight on the Contender was pretty good. His first fight in the UFC against Oliveira was pretty good, first round knockout. So we'll see if he can continue that his winning ways and his impressive victories into this fight against Rob Font. If he beats Rob Font, what is Font? He's relatively high in the rankings. Font he's number 9. So yeah, I mean, obviously he'll be ranked immediately. He'll probably be number 9 in the rankings. And yeah, it's a big opportunity. Co-main event spot on UFC Noche for David Martinez. But first, we have Luna. 6-fight main card, chat. All right. Let's get into it, boys. Let's get into it. I really hope this doesn't happen, but I do have to leave at 8. So it's possible we don't even get to see the main event on stream, which would be really annoying. But let's see. If it's close, if the main event's walking out at like 7:50 or something like that, then I'll watch it on stream. I'll go a little bit later, but if they're not even walking out by 8, I might have to hop off, unfortunately. We'll see. DC saying the fights so far have been great. I don't agree at all. Fights kind of suck. But it could change. Listen, if the main card's good, it could definitely change the thoughts on the card, and especially if the main event's good, which I think it will be. Definitely could change the thoughts on the card. Diego Lopez, number 2 in featherweight. Silva's number 10. Huge opportunity for Silva as well. If he wins this fight, he's getting a title shot. It's just what it is. It's going to happen if he wins. Lopez with a new look. Yeah, I mean, Diego Lopez definitely went up against really high-level competition. He's gotten a bunch of big wins, of course, for one, and for two, He went up against Volkanovski. I know he lost, but it's a good learning lesson. And also, he went up against Movsar Evloev. For Gene Silva, I do think he's going to win, but for Jean Silva, um, DC barking. But for Jean Silva, the level of competition hasn't been nearly as high. But a lot of guys listen. A lot of guys talk about that all the time. They always look at the level of competition for whether or not a specific fighter is going to win or not, which is fair. I mean, listen, the higher level of competition you fight, the better, the more information I guess you get on that fighter and how they'll deal with higher level competition and how good they truly are, which is all fair. But at the same time, like you only fight the guys that are ahead of you, in front of you. So just because Diego Lopez has fought higher level competition, which he certainly has, doesn't necessarily mean that, because of that, Diego Lopez is going to win. I think there's more context to it when you look at the way both these guys fight, their styles, and the way Silva's just running through everybody. We'll see. Definitely interested in it, though. Silva doesn't look that much smaller than Lopez. He's definitely smaller, but he doesn't look that much smaller than Lopez. So we'll see how that factors into this fight. And yeah, somebody did mention this on one of my live streams before, which I think is accurate. But both of these guys kind of move back and forth on a straight line, which could be dangerous. So either one of these guys are probably going to need to make adjustments here, or going to want to make adjustments. If not, we could be talking about an early finish potentially. But we'll see how these boys look. But come on, boys. Let's get this fight started. But here we go. 6-fight main card here. We got Luna and Lee. Let's see how Luna looks in this one. So only 21. Seems like he has decent power. See how it looks. I just didn't love the fact that Lee got finished by Long Zhang on the road to UFC finale, I believe. I didn't love that because for Long Zhang, I don't think he's a horrible fighter or anything like that. But the one thing that I will say about him, though, is Long Zhang doesn't really have that much power at all. And the fact that he got finished by him, I don't think is amazing. But he does have good ground game. He does have decent jiu-jitsu. And we'll see how Luna's able to deal with that potential if the fight does get to the ground. But here we go. Lee walking out here. Out of Vietnam. All right, let's go though, chat. Let's get this fight going. Let's get this card going. Main card going, I should say. But yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks because after this card, we do have a bit of a gap. We don't have any fights next week. And the week after that, we do have a fight night card, but no pay-per-views this month, which does suck. But because we don't have any pay-per-views this month and because it's a little bit of a slow month, honestly, for the UFC, next month in October, there's a lot of really fun fights, a lot of really good UFC coming up. So that's a silver lining, I guess. But obviously, we do have fights today. We have this card, which hopefully will turn out to be a better main card than it was a prelim, which we'll see. But regardless, however this card looks, we do have more fights coming up later, talking about Canelo and Crawford, which is a huge fight, the biggest fight in boxing of the year and probably of a while. So I know this is mostly just an MMA channel, but that's a huge fight. I'll definitely personally be watching it. And as a fight fan in general, boxing or MMA, it's always exciting to see that sort of matchup going down. So should be good. It's a slight silver lining to this card overall because I know a lot of people, including myself, were complaining about this card. But we'll see. Luna's getting a big pop there. Let's go. Let's see how he looks. He's very young, coming into the UFC, making his UFC debut. Only 6 professional fights, 6-0, obviously, but not too many professional fights before making it to the UFC, which is impressive. He's only 21, so that's pretty crazy. Let's see how he looks in this one, boys. Finished all 6 of his wins, 4 submissions, 2 knockouts. That is crazy. It's a crazy opportunity for him fighting on the main card, also in an arena. Trains a lot with in all aspects of MMA, which is something you like to see, obviously. Luna says he's going to get a finish in his UFC debut. Yeah, could potentially turn into a star. Obviously we've got to take one step at a time. Let's see how good he is in there, but who knows? Could potentially turn into a star or a bigger name, I guess, at the division. Let's see how he looks, though. Obviously, a lot of questions left to be answered. Luna is a minus 155 favorite, according to the UFC's broadcast. Lee's a plus 130 dog. Only 21 years old, making his UFC debut. Only 6 professional fights. Pretty crazy. Let's see how he looks, though, chat. Got the announcements going on here. Let's go, Bruce. Bruce always does a great job at hyping up the crowd. Let's go. Bantamweight's also a really good division. I know he's talking a lot about flyweight being great, which it is, but bantamweight is also pretty good. A lot of good fighters. Obviously, Marab's a champion, but side of him, there's a lot of good fighters. So we'll see how this kid looks, how Luna looks. Hopefully, he turns out to be good, and if he does, maybe we can have a potential talent coming in. That's a great thing about the UFC, though, is obviously your ranked fighters are really good in a lot of these weight classes. Not all of them, honestly, but a lot of them, most of them. But you also, in certain of these weight classes, have really, really good fighters, unranked, great fighters. Flyweight is a great example of it, honestly. So is bantamweight. We'll see if we can add another guy to that list. "12 years younger than his opponent." But all right, here we go. Getting into round 1, fellas. Mike Beltran is refereeing. All right, round 1. Very wide stance here from Luna, potentially. Oh, beautiful left hook lands for Lee, drops Luna immediately. Wow, he's hurt. He's definitely hurt. Oh, head kick. It got blocked, but head kick almost landed for Lee. Right hand maybe landed partially for Luna. Not a great start for Luna getting dropped immediately, but let's see how he responds. Oh, right hand lands for Lee. This is not the MO of Lee. He's not really a striker. But, oh! Landed another right hand on Luna. Nice takedown. Wow. Almost got it. Wow. Lee did a good job. Seemed like Luna was going to get the takedown, but he did a good job. Bro, talking south, yeah. Slow day, but I get it. Obviously, the card sucks. So, not too many people today. But thanks for being here, though. Luna win. Yeah. That was my pre-fight pick. Let's see how it goes, though. Definitely got hurt early. Not a great start for him. Lee did a good job at turning into it, but Luna reversed position again. Now he's on the clinch. For Luna, if he wants to win the round, obviously he's going to need to land some big shots. But since it's so early, honestly, just try to survive and feel your way into the fight a little bit. Is as bad of a start as you could possibly have without getting finished. But let's see what Luna can do going forward from here. We'll learn a lot about him. Good job by Lee breaking off. Now we're at space again. Good jab from Lee. Partially landed. Left hook almost landed. Solid level change from Lee, but Luna did a good job at staying balanced and getting out. Ooh, right hand, left hook for Lee. Partially lands on both shots. Jab comes up short for Lee. Head kick as well, short for Lee. Nice left hook for Luna. Nice leg kick for Luna. Right hand gets blocked. Oh. Oh! Oh, shit. Beautiful hand. Left hand for Luna drops Lee. Lee's definitely hurt here. Oh! Oh, left hand again for Luna. Right hand. Oh! Oh, that's it. Oh, my God. What a win. What a win for Luna. Dude, what a win. That's an insanely good win. That's an insanely good win for Luna. It went as bad as it possibly could have. A couple backflips at the end. It went as bad as it possibly could have, getting dropped immediately. But he regained himself. He found his shots and he finished Lee. Really, really good performance. Great win for Luna there. Honestly, that's arguably better than just a flawless win. Because you learn some things about him. He doesn't quit. He was able to regain himself, find his own finish in the first round. So really good performance from Luna. He's only 21. All right. Good performance. Yeah, his left hand hurts Lee, and he kind of just barraged on him. I believe it was another left hand that hurt him, and the right hand that he landed at the very end put him out. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a good performance. Luna did win. Yep. Yeah, it was a good performance. 7-0, only 21. Finish. First round finish. Definitely a really good performance for Luna. Let's see what adjustments he's able to make in his next fight, how good he's able to look in his next fight. I don't think Lee is a great fighter or anything. Obviously not, but UFC is obviously going to push somebody slowly like Lee, who's making his UFC debut, only 6 fights and is only 21. So definitely passed the test. This test, really good performance. And yeah, he got the win. And also a pretty good fight to start the main card here as well. Next, we have a banger. Honestly, I think this could be the second best fight on the main card. Alexander Hernandez versus Diego Ferreira. Fight could be really, really good. Good for Santiago. Good win. Hernandez winning. Yeah, I think so as well. I think Hernandez figures it out. I think the odds are like literally a pick 'em for that fight. Diego Ferreira is actually a slight favorite, but I agree with you. I think Hernandez is probably going to win this fight. He just has the power advantage, and also he's pretty good. I mean, he's kind of streaking lately as well. will get his revenge for my goat MJ. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. MJ is probably like the funniest fighter in the world to me because in one fight he'll look amazing with his fast hands and he'll do good against high level fighters, and then in his next fight he'll get knocked out by a lower level fighter. It's kind of just funny, but yeah, MJ definitely is a good fighter. He does things well out there, and we'll see if Hernandez gets the victory here. I think he will. He's the underdog though. Damn. Luna said he was practicing that exact shot in the back room. Still can't believe he won against Zell Hubert. Yeah, it was insane. It's just a good performance. I mean, Zell Hubert also just didn't let his hands go at all. It was just head kicks the entire time. It was head kicks and a couple leg kicks, but he didn't let his hands go at all. And I think if he did, maybe he could have got the victory. But regardless of the lack of execution from Zell Hubert, at the end of the day, it was a really good performance from MJ. Obviously super fast. The speed really gave a lot of problems to Zell Hubert, and he got the victory. And I believe he dropped, well, not I believe, he did. He dropped Zell Hubert with that left hand. It is crazy. What is he, like 40, 39, however old he is? But that jab left hand is like so ridiculously fast. And just his hand speed in general. It's just so ridiculously fast for MJ. It's insane. So honestly, if he wanted to, he can probably be fighting for like a while longer just because his hand speed is so fast. And at this point, I believe he has 3 wins in a row. So is he going to make a second run? I don't know. But it's pretty impressive. If he lets his hands go, MJ would unalive him. MJ's a better striker. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe if he let his hands go, MJ would have landed some more shots. But yeah, the speed difference was so severe between the two. Zell Hubert's honestly pretty slow, and MJ is just ridiculously fast. So yeah. What's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Sound like protein shake flavor? Let's go. But welcome back to the stream. MJ is so fast, even at 40 years old. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane how fast he is. It really is. But yeah, honestly, I really feel like he's one of those guys who's going to be like 50 and he's still going to have like very fast hands. It's going to be slower than it is now, I'd assume, but it would still be really fast, I'm assuming. Some guys just have it. And it is pretty crazy how fast he is. He's significantly faster than most guys. And as you said, he's 40. But yeah. That's an insane stoppage. There's this one stoppage in the boxing fight. Is this Canelo Crawford? I'm assuming it is. Canelo Crawford starting early. Oh, so Canelo Crawford stopped already, or not stopped, started already. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense actually. but yeah. Yoel Romero in his prime, by the way. Yeah, I mean the juice is helping out for sure, but yeah, he is looking pretty good. I mean the shape that he's in at, what is he, like 50, 40, whatever. It's insane. So, by the way, where's he even fighting? BKFC, right? Did he win? Did he fight yet? Yeah, I don't know. Let me check that out, actually. Let's see. Yoel Romero. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he already won. Okay. He destroyed his opponent with a brutal knockout. I didn't even see it. How did I not see that? But good for Yoel. Yeah, he's always had great power. And that extends even now. But all right. I like the theming of this card overall, I guess. But I want the UFC to move along. Hopefully, we get a lot of first round finishes because I really want to watch the main event. I got to dip out around like 8:30, which maybe will be good. It's only 6:30 now, and we have 5 fights left. But hopefully, this card goes by quickly. But yeah, we got these boys walking out pretty soon. Showing Diego Lopez. Diego's got a lot of fans. Let's go, Diego. The amount of juice that Diego may be on here is insane. But not to take anything away, he's in great shape, obviously. Jean Silva's there as well, obviously. Jean's getting a lot of booze. Here we go. The main event just feels so huge. And it is kind of great they have some sort of beef and also that the fans hate John Silva. It just adds to it. So let's see how it goes. But anyways, next guys are walking out. Diego Fajeda and Alexander Hernandez. But yeah. I will be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Chat. Didn't miss anything. But yeah. All right. So we got our next boys walking out already. Got an ad in the meantime. Damn. That is a good point. My bad. Someone said this on Twitter, which is interesting. Dumas had no money going into the fight. Now what? It's fair. I don't know how much he gets paid for a no contest like that. I mean, obviously it wasn't his fault, but curious. I definitely am curious what he's going to do going forward from here. I mean, I'm sure the UFC's not going to cut him or anything after that, but I don't know how much money he makes from that sort of a performance. Jean Silva's live right now. What is he saying? That's over. Never mind. All right. Let's get to it, UFC. Let's get to it. Just waiting for these ads. Let's see. We got anything on Twitter? No. Yeah, just honestly like really slow news week. Bryce Mitchell was on some BJJ thing and he won very quickly. What is this? Bryce Mitchell. All right. Hey, what's going on? Let's go. Let's go. I'm not signing up for it, but good try though. I wonder how much these guys get paid for these BJJ things. I guess it's just I don't know. I guess it's just like something that they can do that most likely they're not going to get hurt or anything. So they just do BJJ stuff and maybe they get paid some money on the side. It's worth it for them. I don't know. I'm curious. But a lot of these UFC fighters do it. I know Armor Surikin's doing it. Obviously, Bryce Mitchell just did it. There's been other examples in the past as well. But yeah, I don't know. But anyways, we're getting into this fight. We got the announcements coming up, and we'll get right into it. Alexander Hernandez is a plus 100 dog. Wow, Diego Ferreira's 40. I always knew he was old. Diego Ferreira's a good fighter. He definitely is. His biggest problem is his age. I mean, he's 40 years old. I mean, he's unranked. So he's definitely good. He's had good performances. It's just he's older. It's difficult to put anything together at that age. But he's still definitely good. We'll see how he looks in this fight. Diego's got a new look, shaved head look. What performance did he have recently where he like absolutely annihilated his opponent? It was against what was it against? Rombetsky. Absolutely, damaged him badly to say the least. So that was a good performance. But Alexander Hernandez is kind of running a little bit hot lately. So, and he's got big power. He's always had big power. The problem with Hernandez in the past was maybe IQ, decision making, maybe a lack of grappling at times. But he's running hot lately. Obviously, he's in his hometown here, San Antonio. Let's see how he looks. Anyways, hopefully we don't get a lot of clinching. I don't think we will, but hopefully we don't. Anyways, getting into round one, just about. Now, all right, here we go, fellas. Nice leg kick landed for Hernandez. A lot of stance switches already from Fajeda, giving different looks for Hernandez. Little shot to the body for Fajeda. Not too much power at all. Some good movement here from Hernandez. Some solid pressure from Diego. Good jab. That was a good jab from Hernandez. Nice leg kick from Hernandez. Thus far, not too bad of a game plan from Hernandez. Just use footwork, land shots from the outside. Eventually, he's going to want to get on the inside and land a big right hand or a big left hook. But, just to feel out the fight, I don't mind this sort of game plan. There you go. Right hand lands for Hernandez. Decent shot there. Stance switch from him. Now he's in the southpaw. Jab came up short for Hernandez. One kind of a similar thing we're seeing here. Maybe he's doing a little bit better, but kind of a similar thing we're seeing here is Diego Fajeda is not doing a great job at cutting off the cage. He's kind of just following Hernandez, which is not exactly what you want to do. Nice right hand for Hernandez there. Head kick gets blocked from Hernandez. But essentially, by utilizing all this footwork, Hernandez is making it difficult for Fajeda to go for takedowns, to shoot him for takedowns. It's basically what he's doing here. Effectively, may I add. Nice jab lands for Hernandez. Right hand came up short for Fajeda. Speed difference here is decent speed difference in favor of Hernandez. A lot of stance switches from both guys. One thing I will say, Hernandez is doing a good job at utilizing footwork, staying out of the way of a lot of these shots, which is good. But I would like to see him look to counter a little bit more. Fajeda is really loading up on a couple of these shots and coming up short. And when that happens, I would like to see Hernandez, slip and rip, maybe counter. That's how he's going to find finishes in this sort of a fight. Commentary team's talking about Hernandez could potentially gas out if he continues to move like this, which is fair. It is something to worry about. It is a lot of movement, back and forth, not really landing that much damage either. So could be something. And Diego's starting to land a couple of body shots here, which is something of concern for Hernandez possibly. Oh, nice knee on the break for Fajeda. Nice body kick again for Fajeda. Those are going to start to add up as the fight progresses. Oh, head kick almost lands for Hernandez. Nice jab lands for Hernandez. Very cautious sort of approach thus far from Hernandez. A lot of footwork, not really getting on the inside at all. Just, nice left hand lands for Hernandez. Not really looking to box that much, to be honest. It's really just kicks from the outside and occasional left or right straights. Maybe a couple jabs, but mostly just movement here. Different game plan than normal. But Fajeda is making an adjustment here. That's a good call. Oh. Yeah, Hernandez has got to throw a little bit more and sit down on some of these punches. I mean, he's known for his power. Not really known for these sort of just, skirting alongside the cage type of fights. Nice right hand lands for Fajeda there. Head kick gets blocked from Hernandez. Nice little body kick again from Fajeda. Those could start to add up. That body kick again. That sort of scenario is really where Hernandez could have a lot of success. That's the end of the round. When they're both going into a big power shot. If Hernandez can get his head off the center line, land a big right hand, a big counter right hand in that certain circumstance, that's where he's going to have success. That's where he's going to find his finishes. But yeah, first round, I probably would say it's Hernandez. It was close. I mean, Hernandez kind of hurt Diego, though. Diego landed more shots, I would say, overall, but Hernandez kind of momentarily stumbled Diego, and it's, judging criteria is based off damage. So I think I personally lean a little bit towards Hernandez winning that first round. I will see. Just want to check something quickly. All right. Anyways, we're getting right into round two. Another reminder. Here we go. Round two. Another reminder. I will be doing a Contender Series watch along this upcoming Tuesday. Eye poke. Fuck. Doesn't look like it's that bad, but eye poke. A lot of fouls so far today, unfortunately, but this one doesn't look that bad. Oh, actually, that wasn't amazing. But Fajeda looks like he's okay. Obviously, it wasn't on purpose or anything. Diego says he's right. Here we go. Getting right back into the action. Couple kicks came up short for Diego. Still a lot of movement from Hernandez. I mean, as the fight goes on, Hernandez is really going to start to push forward and sit down on some of these shots. Most people say Fajeda won that round, the first round, which I could see that. It was close. Ooh. Nice knee to the body in the break for Fajeda there. Another nice body kick. Hernandez really is going to need to get in the front foot a little bit more here. Land some shots of his own. Nice leg kick there for Hernandez. But he's going to need to do a little bit more than just skirt alongside the cage. I wonder if he's just very concerned about the power of Fajeda, which is possible, but it's not like Fajeda's a powerhouse. He has solid power, but he's not a powerhouse or anything like that. So it's interesting. Head kick almost landed for Hernandez, or against Hernandez, I should say. There you go. Nice right hand lands for Hernandez. Yeah, he should definitely be looking to move forward a little bit more. I mean, yeah, his footwork is making it tricky for Fajeda to catch him. But as I said, look to counter on those sort of opportunities. And also, you're not going to win if you're just backing up the whole time and not landing anything. Oh, head kick gets partially blocked. Yeah, Hernandez really has to stand his ground. It's so weird seeing this. I mean, he has a ton of power. He's just not utilizing his best aspect of his game, I feel like. Hernandez has just got to, sit in the pocket, land a big right hand, land something of consequence so you can get Fajeda off of you. And then from there, you can start pressing forward. Hernandez is a plus 154 dog now on the live odds. There you go. That's a right hand lands partially for Hernandez. Yeah, this is weird. This is a weird performance. Oh, nice left hook lands from Fajeda, but Hernandez ate it very easily. Very well, I should say. Yeah, just weird, bro. Weird performance. There you go. Right hand might have landed for Hernandez. There you go. Yeah, I think that's a good call. They were saying Hernandez is moving so much to stop the takedowns, which I think is probably accurate. But this is over. Oh, this is over, or maybe not. No, this is over. No, it's over. That's it, bro. Stop the fight, dude. He's out. Oh man, that's it. That's all Hernandez needed. One big right hand, he got it. Which is why I thought it was so weird that he was fighting the way he was. But in the end, it was the same result. So good shot. Good shot from Hernandez. Big victory. That's another. Actually, no, that's not a bet, but good performance for Hernandez. I did pick him going into the fight. Yeah, I guess that's really what he was waiting for, just an opportunity to land a big shot. And as I said before, look at that beautiful right hand when Fajeda came in. He was really hurt there. They probably could have stopped it a lot earlier than they did. Beautiful right hand when Fajeda was coming in. You can't eat that sort of a shot, especially against a guy like Alexander Hernandez. Like, yeah, the fight should have been called multiple times here. It's clearly done. He wasn't. Oh my God! Look at the hematoma on his head. That's pretty bad. It's a pretty big hematoma. Hopefully Diego's all right. I think he'll be fine. But yeah, it's a good performance. All right, another finish. Main card so far has been good. 2 fights, 2 finishes. Next, we have Kelvin Gastelum and Stolflutz. See how that fight goes. Let's see how our big boy Kelvin Gastelum looks in this fight. But first, we got the decision, and we'll get into it. I'm good. I'm good. Kind of unfortunate for Diego Ferreira because I actually feel like he's a good fighter. He's just too old at this point, I feel, and also it just maybe some bad results. But yeah, just unfortunate. Good performance. Someone's got a Hezbollah shirt in the crowd. Yeah. Hernandez saying, "Don't count him out." He's on a good streak at this point. This year, he's fought 3 times, 3 victories, 2 of them by KO. Hernandez is on a 3-fight win streak at this point, or 4, I should say. Sorry. So, yeah, he's doing a good job. Let's see who he wants. They asked him who he wants to fight next. He didn't answer, but he wants to fight again this year. Oh, he wants Michael Chandler. Alexander Hernandez versus Michael Chandler. Why not? That would be fun, honestly. That actually would be a really fun fight. There you go. Good performance from Alexander Hernandez. Yeah, we got Kelvin. Then we have Jared Gordon. Then we have David Martinez. And then we got Jean Silva. Are you boys going to be watching this fight? This movie, by the way? This Mark Kerr movie with The Rock? The Rock looks so weird in that movie. It's funny. BJJ again, fellas. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Man, just to give you boys a quick update in terms of bets. I mean, only 2 bets have happened thus far, but we're 2-0 on bets. So let's go. In terms of picks, we had a couple rough ones early, but we have 1, 2, 3. We have 6 right, 2 wrong. I believe 2 wrong, right? Or no, 3 wrong. 6 right, 3 wrong on full picks. And just another shout out. Those picks and all that are they're exclusively for members. So if you're interested in my best bets for each and every card or my full picks, just saying who I think is going to win each and every fight of a card, be sure to hit that join button and you'll get access to all of that. But yeah, anyways, getting into this next fight here, Kelvin Gastelum versus Stolflutz. I'm kind of interested to see what the crowd reaction is going to be to Kelvin. I'm sure he's going to get a pop here because it's Kelvin Gastelum and he's obviously a Mexican fighter. But I don't know. This is another weight miss, so we'll see. Dustin Stolflutz. I can't say his name, bro. It's tough. That was a bad knockout against Marc-Andre Barrier. Still flutes. What was his last fight? Still flutes. His last fight was a decision loss to Ruzaboyev. Then before that he knocked out Marc-Andre Barrier and got knocked out by that. By the way, that was one of the worst fights I've ever, not the worst fights I've ever seen, but one of the scariest fights I've ever seen. Bruno Ferreira versus Dustin Stillflutes. That was so ridiculously bad because Stillflutes was hurt after winning the fight for one, but for two, Diego Ferreira landed a beautiful spinning elbow that looked like it literally went in the eye of Stillflutes, but luckily it didn't. But that it's just like a bad visual. It looked really scary, but luckily he's all right. Obviously, he got victories after that. So we'll see how he looks here. I'm kind of rooting for Stillflutes. I think Kelvin Gastelum's going to win this fight, but kind of rooting for Stillflutes just because, Kelvin missed weight again here. It's just not really fair, and it's just very unprofessional. So it's frustrating, but whatever. But yeah, just got a little more time. These boys are walking out. Just looking on Twitter if we see anything new here, any new information. Did you boys see that Gable Stevenson won yesterday with his first round knockout? That's a potential guy that we could see in the UFC. Who knows? I mean, obviously he's fighting lower level competition, but also he's just starting his MMA journey. So we'll see. We'll see how he looks. I'm sure he'll get maybe a couple more fights in LFA before he gets a contender series fight or before the UFC. Maybe we'll just sign him. But definitely intriguing getting a guy with the wrestling pedigree of that he does. Also, it seemed like he has some pretty good power as well, some pretty good ground and pound as well. So definitely intriguing to see what Gable can do in the UFC if he ever gets there, obviously. But it's still just very, very early. But training with John Jones is pretty good. Whatever you want to say about John is, outside of the octagon kind of thing, whatever. It's all fair. But he's a great mind for MMA. But yeah, aside of that, really not much. Let's go, chat. Just waiting. Definitely a slow day today, but yeah, I get it. I get it, boys. But yeah, if no one's in here, honestly, I might just stop the stream earlier than what I wanted to initially. But I'm gonna try to go till the main event. Obviously, as I said, I do have to get out of here at 2 or not 2 at 8 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you. But yeah. But there we go. Both of these guys have walked out. Get into the announcements, and we'll get directly into the fight. Let's go, boys. Yeah, Kelvin missed. It's so funny. Kelvin missed by so much weight. He missed by 5 pounds. That's insane. But all right, we'll see. Kind of hoping Stillflutes figures it out, but I don't think he's going to win, to be honest. Well, we'll see. Do the announcements. We'll get right into the fight. See what the reaction is to Kelvin. Dude, he looks bigger than ever. This is insane. Dude, it's insane how big this guy looks. Dude, how many tacos did he eat, bro? It's insane. Gaslam 5539. This is insane. He looks so bad. All right, whatever. He probably ate a couple of tacos before his walkout. But all right. Let's see how he looks. See how his cardio looks as well. All right, anyways, let's get into it, fellas. Here we go. Round one. Here's nice body kick to the body for Soul Flutes. Again. It's a good job. Oh, head kick. Solid head kick from Soul Flutes. Oh! Nice uppercut from Kelvin. Nice leg kick, though, from Soul Flutes. Kelvin's bouncing. Yeah, more body kicks from Soul Flutes. There you go. There's another one. It is actually very funny how fast Gaslam's hands are. It's crazy. I mean, just based on the way he looks, you wouldn't think it, but he's got really fast hands and he's got good power. A lot of kicks to the body for Soul Flutes, which is probably a good thing, but a lot of pressure here. Another kick to the body for Soul Flutes. A lot of pressure here, though, from Kelvin. Nice left hook right hand for Soul Flutes. Came up a little short on both shots, honestly, but not bad. Not a lot of movement. Oh, beautiful leg kick for Soul Flutes. Another nice leg kick for Soul Flutes here. Now we get into the clinch. Nice knee to the body. A lot of body shots are starting to add up for Soul Flutes, especially considering the weight miss could be a big factor. Gaslam versus Patty, who has a heart attack first. Honestly, if I had to say, it's probably going to be Gaslam because he holds it. At least for Patty, he loses his weight before his fights. But oh, nice overhand right for Soul Flutes. But at least for Gaslam, he's fat year round, regardless if he's fighting or not. Nice little jab left hand for Gaslam. Nice left hand to the body for Gaslam. Not a lot of movement. These guys are just, right in the pocket against each other. Patty, my fave. Yeah. A little nut shot. I think he's fun. All right, here we go. Right back to the action. Nice leg kick for Soul Flutes. Good pressure once again. Really not a lot of movement here. Both guys have the opportunity. Nice overhand right for Soul Flutes. Both guys have the opportunity to land shots here. Oh! Beautiful left hand lands for Gaslam. Good job getting out of the way of the counter right from Soul Flutes. It's a good point. Soul Flutes is so close on a lot of these shots. He's just coming up slightly short. Nice left hand lands again for Gaslam. Left hand again lands for Gaslam. That jab left hand is landing very nice for Kelvin. His fans are just very, very fast. Showing your stream. Another person trying to sell me something. Nice leg kick again for Soul Flutes. Yeah, high kicks could definitely benefit Soul Flutes, especially based on how many body kicks he's landed already. Nice little left hand again. Really, all Kelvin has done is put good pressure and landed a jab left hand, and because of his hand speed. Oh, nice body shot again for Soul Flutes, but because of his hand speed being so fast, it's been effective. In the clinch here, now Gaslam's in the clinch. Now reverse, Soul Flutes is in the clinch. More knees to the body. A lot of body shots here. Hasn't shown that much effects of it thus far for Gaslam, but they're going to add up eventually. Now Gaslam reverses position. He's on the clinch. Soul Flutes Goes in for takedown. Beautiful takedown from Stolflutz. Gets the double leg. Has a hold of the legs. Let's see if he can pass. Oh, Stolflutz is gushing here. I don't know. Oh, guillotine. Guillotine attempt. Nah, his arm's in there. Gaslam has his arm in there. This is going to be too tough. Oh, rear naked choke from Stolflutz, potentially. Nah, he's too high. Gaslam did a good job getting out. Another shot to the body. Spinning wheel kick to the body. Head kick comes up short from Stolflutz. And yeah, probably. I don't know. Who do you think won that round? Honestly, I don't know. It's the body kicks of Stolflutz compared to the jab left hand of Gaslam. I think probably Stolflutz won that round, if I had to say, but it was close. Definitely was close. The jab left hand is very fast and powerful for Gaslam. Let's see what the odds have it. Odds have Stolflutz as a -205, so clearly they thought he won that round. Pre-fight, I believe Gaslam was a -260, something like that. So complete odd flip from the first round. Honestly, looking pretty good. Honestly, a pretty good game plan thus far from Stolflutz. But we'll see. We'll see how he looks going into round 2. Gaslam did some good things. Obviously, some good scrambles getting back up after he got taken down. The problem, though, with Gaslam is just didn't do that much outside of the jab left hand. And although it is fast, once you continuously throw it time in and time again, and that's your only weapon, it becomes easier to see for your opponent. But anyways, let's get into this second round. Here we go. Round 2. Nice body kick again from Stolflutz, starting to add up. Oh, big left hand lands from Gaslam. He definitely hurt Stolflutz there with that left hand. Oh, big left hand lands again for Gaslam. Stolflutz shoots in. Stolflutz is still there, but he definitely got hurt by that left hand. Yeah, Gaslam's left hand is very powerful. Gaslam probably should put a pace on here. Stolflutz is still definitely hurt here. Gaslam's kind of giving him an opportunity to recover. Nice counter right hand lands for Stolflutz. Yeah, kind of odd game planning here from Gaslam, to be honest. He definitely hurt Stolflutz early. You would think he would continue. Oh, nice uppercut landed for... Oh! Left hand lands again for Gaslam. Stolflutz obviously has a good chin, but he's getting hurt. He's taking a lot of clean left hands. Another one. Nice left hand to the body for Gaslam. Gaslam just hits so hard. Yeah, Gaslam's doing a really good job of just countering the right hand of Stolflutz. Oh, nice right hand from Stolflutz there. Yeah, definitely got Gaslam backing up a little bit here. Wow, that was that was kind of ridiculous from Stolflutz. Really loaded up on that right hand. Jab left hand to the body for Gaslam. That's his signature combination. It's really all he does on the feet. He doesn't really throw too many hooks at all. Just jab left hand. Or left straight, I should say. To the head or the body. Oh, left hand lands again for Gaslam. Yeah, his left hand is super fast, super powerful, and accurate. Did a good job at sprawling for the takedown there. Gaslam does have good takedown defense. Oh, nice right hand, left hook for Stolflutz. Partially landed. It's just the power difference is significant and the chin difference is also significant. That's a problem for Stolflutz. But it's not like he's getting outclassed or anything. He is having success. It's just when he lands, nice body kick there. But when he lands, he's not really having an effect at all on Gaslam. But when Gaslam lands, he's having a big effect on Stolflutz. Almost landed another left hand there for Gaslam. Head kick came up short for Stolflutz. Left hand to the body for Gaslam, partially lands. Left hand up top, comes up short. Gaslam versus favorite. It is funny just looking at it. Like, he's so fast. It's insane just looking at the guy thinking how fast he is. And he's got a lot of power. Oh, that could be it. Nah, it's not going to be it. But beautiful left hand for Gaslam. Now Gaslam's going for the guillotine. He's not going to get this. Good job from Stolflutz getting on top after getting dropped. That left hand cannot miss. But although Stolflutz keeps getting hurt, keeps getting clipped by the left hand, he's still surviving, and obviously he's on top here. Let's see what Stolflutz can do from this position. Yeah, if you're Stolflutz, you want to recover most importantly, but then after that, guillotine. Potential guillotine here. But I was going to say, this is a big mistake for Stolflutz. No, he's good. He's good. Oh, potential Dars. Yeah, this is 3/4. Stolflutz is gushing bad here. Stolflutz should just go for this. He should just go for it at this point. There's not much time left. Wow. Oh, big right hands. Oh, shit. Stolflutz lands some big right hands at the end there. But Gaslam was fine. Gaslam's chin is ridiculous. He's got that Mexican chin for sure. Also helps that he's like 40 pounds heavier, but yeah. Gaslam better entertain or he's getting caught. Yeah, he is so far. I mean, this is a pretty fun fight. So far, I think it's a pretty fun fight, but let's see. Let's see how round 3 goes, fellas. I wonder, honestly, with this sort of performance, we'll see if Gaslam gets a finish or not. I'm just curious. Like, I could see a world where Gaslam wins and still gets cut. But we'll see. I mean, this fight is pretty fun. It's just unfortunate that Gaslam just misses weight every single fight. After a couple times, he's missed weight 5 times. So after a couple times, you'd think, maybe make weight. Wow. Even in slow motion, his hands look so fast. Anyways, getting to round 3. Pressure once again from Gaslam. This is what he wants to do. Gaslam won round 3. He won. Am I behind? How behind am I? Oh, round 2. I was about to say. Yeah, he did win round 2, right? Some pressure here. Jab lands for Gaslam. It just feels like whatever Stolflutz throws back Gaslam's way, he just can't hurt him. But whatever Gaslam throws Stolflutz's way, he hurts him every time. That's why I talk about physicality. It's so important. That was a decent shot, but Gaslam did a good job of stopping it. Gaslam's got amazing takedown defense. He really does. Another body kick lands for Stolflutz. Another one. It does kind of feel like it has no effect, though. Nice jab, left hand again for Gaslam. It is crazy how effective Gaslam can be by like not doing much out there. Just jab, left hand every single time. But his hand speed's so fast and he's so powerful that it's effective. Oh, nice right hand counter for Stolflutz. But once again, it just didn't do anything to Gaslam. He just ate it and continuing to move forward. Jab, sort of a back fist landed for Stolflutz. Another body kick landed for him. Oh! Stolflutz is not Islam Makhachev, bro. That isn't. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man. Nice body kick again. Very easy for Gaslam to stop takedowns. Is Gaslam going for a Darce? Nah, he's just trying to. He's getting to the back here. Interesting by Gaslam. I was going to say interesting by him to continue grappling. But they're back to the feet. Gaslam pushes him off. Gaslam's very strong. Also helps that he's a lot heavier, as I said before. But another left hand lands for Gaslam. Oh, beautiful right hand counter lands for Stoflus. That was a big one. I can't believe Gaslam's chin, though. He just eats it like it's nothing. A little bit of a stance switch for Gaslam. Just given different looks, he hasn't really done anything from the conventional stance. Another left hand lands for Gaslam. Fight has definitely slowed down a bit from what it was. Another jab left hand lands for Gaslam. It's just money. He can't miss that particular combo. Oh, as I said, he missed it. Oh, a nice little left hand counter from Stoflus. Stoflus, as I said, he's clearly landing. He's not getting outclassed or anything like that. It's just the physicality is very different between the two. Kelvin is just, timing it up very nicely and landing these left hands at will. Outside leg kick, jab left hand for Kelvin again. Oh, beautiful body kick there. Oh, both guys landed big shots. What was that? I think Stoflus got hit in the neck or something. That was weird. Oh, knee up the middle. Came up short for Gaslam. Oh, another big left hand lands for Gaslam. Oh, left hand lands over the top for Gaslam. Knee lands for Stolflus to the body. Dominic Ray said Kelvin's never in a boring fight, either 5 pounds over, 5 pounds under. It's pretty funny, actually. He's right, though. Oh. All right, good fight. Kelvin won it, but good fight, though. Both guys landed big shots. It just, as I said, that the difference was physicality. As I always say, it just comes down to that. But Kelvin landed the more damage, although both guys landed big shots. And it should be Kelvin's fight. Good performance from both guys, though, to be honest. Fun fight. Went to the scorecards. But, yeah, it's a good one. Gassy one, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, all right, let's see what the scorecards are. Kelvin definitely won, but let's see what they got. There's no audio on the broadcast here. There's been some issues with UFC broadcast lately. I don't know what this is. All right, here we go. We're back. Carlos Ulberg versus Dominic Reyes. That should be cinema. I think that's probably going to be a fun fight. I really feel like Dominic might figure it out. Obviously, I'm a Dominic fan, so I'm biased, but I do think he may figure it out. I really don't think that what's it called? I just really don't think that Ulberg is that good either. Stoflus might have broke his foot or something. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Let's see what we got. 229-28 scorecards, 130-27. Obviously for Kelvin, right? It's got to be. Yeah. But yeah, that's the right scorecard. Probably 29-28 if I had to say. But honestly, either one is fine. Um, hopefully, they ask him about his weight miss. What was he grabbing his throat? I don't know. I think he got kicked in the throat or something. I don't know. He got hit or something. That was weird. Um, but Kelvin is apologizing for missing weight, but you could apologize, but you got to make weight, bro. You just got to make weight. But good win for him. As I said, Kelvin's always in fun fights. It's just he always also misses weight. Look at that left hand constantly landed directly on the chin. Bang. That straight left was absolute money. All right, good fight, good performance. Decision, but it was definitely a really fun fight. Next, we have Jared Gordon, Rafa Garcia. Probably going to be a decision as well, to be honest. Raul Rosas is there. He's supposed to be on the card. Um, all right, chat. I don't think I'm gonna make it through all the fights, but I'll stay on live as long as I possibly can. I just feel like this fight is probably going to be a decision. Both Rafa as well as Jared Gordon are always in decision, so that's probably going to be another 30 minutes to, let's say, I don't know, 7:45. And then after that, we have another two fights. Gaslam underrated boxing. Yeah, his boxing is great. I mean, as I said, he kind of just does like one thing and one thing well, which is a jab left hand, or left straight, I should say. But it's so effective that it just works. He's very powerful, very fast. Doesn't matter if he's in shape or like 9 million pounds. It doesn't really matter. His hand speed is always going to be really fast. So yeah, it's just good. I don't know. It's just good. But yeah, definitely respect to Stolflutz for taking the fight. And yeah, obviously he lost, but he put on a good performance. He definitely did. Rosas note is yeah, it's interesting. Interesting to say the least. Oh man. But definitely an interesting look for Rosas. Ooh, that Riverwalk looks sweet. Got to check out San Antonio. That's actually so unfortunate. If the card just started an hour earlier, it's a half hour earlier, I would have had it. But yeah, I'm not gonna make it 3 fights unless we get lucky with first round finishes. But we'll see. Anyways, though, Rafa Garcia, Jared Gordon. Let's see it, fellas. Betting wise, let's see how we're doing as a group. Kelvin Gaslam, Hernandez, Rich. Yeah, we're doing pretty well for all of you members. We're doing pretty well on both fronts. Just predictions as a total, as well as bets. We're undefeated on bets so far. So hopefully we can keep that going. Hopefully we can have a sweep. That would be nice. But let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, these Chick-fil-A commercials are getting me hungry, bro. I'm gonna get Chick-fil-A later for show. Oh man. Oh man. It's been a good stream though. 4.5 hour stream. It's been good. It's always good to hop on these and do these watch alongs. Yeah, thanks again, everybody. That's still here. This card just it's not that appealing. It's just really not. I'm sure many fans are just not watching this card, to be honest. But for those of you who are, last couple of fights have been good. Honestly, every fight in the main card has been good so far. We had 3 of them, 2 finishes, 1 decision, but the Kelvin decision fight was fun. So yeah, definitely not bad fights. Yeah, just getting into the walkouts here. Holy shit! Saw an insane knockout. Insane left hook. Damn. Damn. By the way, is there any news on Arnold Allen? I know he was supposed to fight not too long ago. Well, he was supposed to have a fight booked against Yair Rodriguez, I think. But there hasn't been any information on all in that fight, so I don't know if he is supposed to fight Yair or what's going on there. I'm not really sure. But we'll see. Even that, I know I talk about 155 a lot for a lot of guys don't have fights booked yet, and they're kind of just waiting to see who Ilia Topuria fights, which is true. I think a similar thing is true at featherweight though. You have Movsar. I know he just got hurt, but still, you have Movsar. You have Yair Rodriguez. You have Aljamain Sterling who just fought, but still Aljamain Sterling, Arnold Allen, and Patricio Pitbull now. There's a lot of guys in the featherweight division, and even some guys that are legitimate contenders, or 1 fight away from a belt, 2 fights away from the belt, but just great fighters at 145 that just aren't booked for fights at this point. So we'll see. Hopefully we get some of those bookings maybe after we have Lerone Murphy Volkanovski official, or maybe just they're just waiting until next year. I don't know exactly what it is, but we'll see. There definitely are really good fights happening in October, November, and we don't know for December, but I'm assuming for December as well. But I feel like we're going to start to get a lot more really good fights starting in January of next year. I know someone in chat was talking about Topuria fighting in January. I think that's probably accurate. I could definitely see him fighting in January. It makes all the sense in the world for the UFC. And for Topuria, I mean, it's a pretty big card, the first card on Paramount for the UFC. So I'm sure he would want to fight on that card, and it'll give him plenty of time to train. I mean, obviously he's fully recovered. He didn't really take any damage, honestly, in his last fight versus Charles, but at this point he's fully recovered. So we'll see when he fights. If I had to say, probably either December or January for Topuria. I know he said he wanted to fight in December a while ago, so we'll see. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's January either. So who knows? But anyways, doing walkouts, or not walkouts, doing the announcements for Jared Gordon. And let's get right into this fight. And now for Rafa Garcia. Yeah, this fight could be fun. I mean, Jared Gordon is looking a lot better as of late. Rafa Garcia, I don't think is that good, honestly. But Gordon has been looking a lot better as of late, so we'll see how he looks. And he's never had a lot of power, and he still doesn't, but it seems like he has better power now than what he once had. But maybe an injury to the knee of Jared Gordon. He's got a wrap on it. All right, let's see how this goes, fellas. Here we go. Round one. Rafa's pressuring here. Inside leg kick lands for Rafa. Oh, nice left hook lands for Jared Gordon. Good pressure here from Garcia. Comes up short on a leg kick, though. Oof. Couple shots land there for Rafa Garcia. Nice right hand. None of these shots are landing clean, but some of these shots are getting really close for Rafa. Ooh. Both guys really loaded up on a right hand there. Neither one landed, though. Nice leg kick lands for Gordon. Better leg kick lands for Garcia. It is a very similar style. Couple jabs, but really just looking for that big right hand from both guys. Not necessarily saying Jared Gordon has a big right hand, but that's what he's looking for. That's his style. Nice left hook lands for Jared Gordon, though. Nice right hand lands for Rafa. The problem here is both guys are just there. You go. As I say that, Jared Gordon lands a nice right hand and a left hook. What I was trying to say though is both guys are kind of just staring at each other. Oh, very nice leg kick for Rafa. You would like to see more volume from both of these guys and more jabs to set things up. Couple decent shots from Jared Gordon. Oh, nice right hand for Rafa. Oh. Jared's lunging on a couple of these shots, trying to get in the clinch, but Rafa's doing a good job at landing his shots of his own, stopping takedowns. Couple of jabs get blocked from Rafa. Oh, nice leg kick lands, but nice right hand lands for Jared Gordon. Oof. Yeah, Gordon has a really good process, like DC's talking about. He just has a very good process out there. He's not the most very nice body kick. He's not the most technical. He's not the most power. He's not the most athletic, but he has a good process out there. Oh, Rafa lands a nice right hand. Oh, yeah, Garcia's doing a good job at finding the openings, landing the big shots. I don't think Jared has been hurt that badly thus far, but he is getting hit. Oh, nice front kick to the body for Gordon. Oh, left hook lands up top for Gordon. Couple jabs. Oh, nice right hand for Rafa. Good head movement though from Gordon. Good jab for Gordon. Right hand for Garcia. Oh, there you go. That was a big shot. Big right counter for Gordon. Oh, nice uppercut. Some of these shots could have an effect a little bit on Rafa. He's not too hurt, but have somewhat of an effect. Yeah, Jared Gordon's just a good fighter, to be honest. He does a lot of things well. As I say that he gets taken down, but for the most part, he does a lot of things well. He's just not athletic. He's not physical. That's his problem. Um, but Jared's getting get back to his feet. Beautiful transition there from Gordon, but he ended up in the same position. Rafa's in on the clinch here. Nice left hand on the break for Rafa. And close round. Very close. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know who won it, but close. Let's see what the odds have it. They have Jared Gordon as a plus 134 underdog. Interesting. Very interesting. So I guess they thought he lost that round. I don't know. I think it was close. It could go either way. Maybe you give it to Rafa, but could honestly go either way. I'm gonna take a shot on it. I'm gonna take a shot on Jared Gordon here. Why not? I think the value's solid. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, boys. All right, I'm not gonna do it. Whatever. Anyways, getting into round 2. Round 2. Whoa. Couple shots didn't land, but backed up Gordon. Oh. Nice jab for Gordon. Nice right hand for Gordon. Oh, nice left hook in the break for Gordon. Oh, guillotine attempt from Rafa. Oh, this is tight. This is very tight. This is very tight, but Gordon seems to be... Nah, he might tap. This is mounted guillotine. Mounted guillotine, but he's out. Wow, Gordon did a good job at getting out of that. That was tight. Yeah, this is part of the process, though. Gordon just has really high fight IQ. Gave up the position, but he didn't get submitted. Yeah, Gordon's hurt to the knee. I guess some injury going into the fight, but we'll see. We'll see how he's able to fight, though. Gordon did a good job getting back to his feet. Still in the clinch here. Let's see if he can break off. Rafa's landing a couple knees to that injured knee of Gordon. Takedown almost got Gordon at this point. Should be able to break off, and he does. Good job from Jared. Good jab. Nice right hand from Rafa. Left hook partially lands. There you go. Some good shots landed for Jared Gordon here. Nice left hook over the top for Jared. Yeah, these guys are trading. Either one, honestly, has good power, for being honest, but they are both trading in the pocket here. Nice jab from Gordon. Couple nice jabs. Nice left hook. He's got a nice jab right hand, and then on the break, he lands a nice left hook. Talking about Jared Gordon. Oh, nice couple shots landed from Rafa. Not too much power, though. Jared landed a big shot. Oh, Jared has him hurt. Jared has him hurt a little bit here. Rafa's trying to stay in this clinch, landing some uppercuts. but they break. But now Jared's on the back foot here alongside the cage. Nice jab from Jared. Another one. Nice right hand lands. Oof. Nice jab from Garcia again. Nice jab. Oh, nice left hook lands from Jared Gordon. That left hook is money. Nice couple body shots for Jared Gordon there. Yeah, this is kind of a fun fight, to be honest. Nice jab. Yeah, Jared Gordon's better than people give him credit for. Nice right hand. Rafa slapped him. Back into the clinch. Nice elbow on the break from Garcia. Cut him up. Jared Gordon's cut up from that elbow. Wow, Jared's cut up a bit here. That a couple elbows landed from Garcia really played an effect here. Yeah, Rafa did do a pretty good job at slowing down the pace of Jared Gordon. Nice front kick to the body for Gordon. Oh, nice left hook again over the top for Gordon. That left hook is money. But Gordon is busted up here. Oh, again. Left hook again. Oh, nice elbow again for Rafa. I don't know. I would say Jared Gordon won that round, but the cut at the end was big. I don't know. I'll say Jared Gordon won the round. Yeah, the odds makers think that as well. Jared Gordon's a minus 210 now. I knew I should have taken Jared Gordon at plus money. Nah, man. You live and you learn. They got to stop playing these Chick-fil-A commercials, boys. I'm so hungry. Oh, man. But let's see, fellas. Going into round 3. Probably around a piece. If I had to say, probably around a piece for these boys. Here we go. Round 3. Right hand lands for Rafa. Nice leg kick. Nice jab from Jared. Nice return. Nice left hook again from Jared. Takedown attempt. Good stuff, though, from Rafa. Nice elbow over the top from Rafa. Oh, very big elbow on the break for Garcia there. Jared's still there, obviously, though. Some nice jabs. Good pressure, though, from Garcia. Ooh, nice right hand left hook from Garcia. Nice left hook again from Garcia. Oh, right hand again. Garcia's starting to land a lot more here. He's finding the range here. Oh, beautiful rip to the body for Garcia. Oh, left hook, right hand for Garcia's really starting to pick it up. Oh, right hand again. That right hand left hook is money for Garcia. Honestly, same for Jared Gordon though. There's a right hand lands clean on Jared or for Jared. Oh, and then Rafa responds. Oh, oh, beautiful rip to the body for Rafa Garcia. Oh, oh, this might be it. Beautiful right hand for Rafa. This is over, boys. Boys, if he just kept punching, would have got it. He got it. Nah, this is it. This is it. He's got a rear naked choke here. Wow, he gets out, but he's hurt. This should be over. Big elbows landed for Rafa here. This is it. Yeah, good stoppage. Good stoppage. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair stoppage. Beautiful right hand at the end there landed for Garcia. In the third round, he really started to pick it up significantly. Um, but yeah, that's all it took. It just he took the first 2 rounds to figure out the range, and once he found it out, he did a good job at landing big shots. Yeah, right hand lands clean on Jared Gordon when Jared was coming into it. Really good performance. Luckily, I didn't take Jared, but anywho, boys. I know usually I kind of go the whole way. I kind of got to dip out though, and I was just a little bit of a slower stream anyway. So, anyways, thanks so much for joining the stream, everybody. We only have 2 more fights anyway of this card, so thanks so much for everybody joining. I appreciate it. I think I'm just gonna hop off at this point. But yeah, I'll see you boys on Monday. I'll see you boys on Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. But peace out, fellas.